All right. So, last time, you guys had shipwrecked. Uh, waking up on the beach. One by one, you guys all kind of recovered and picked yourselves up out of the sand. Um, you know, you and some of the rest of the crew of the Argo, those that survived, Cyrus and Tomas, um, and some of the other crewmen, probably about less than half of them. Um, you guys had gotten yourselves up. You helped recover some of the cargo, fishing anybody else out of the ocean. Um, kind of dried yourselves off and kind of, getting your surroundings. You ended up on the outskirts of the southern Point City, the prior capital of the Ulcian Empire, Reyest. Um, Leaving the crew to kind of get the, look out for any other pieces of wood or any other cargo or anybody else that might be, washing ashore. You guys made your way in, um, like early morning, like three. No, it'd probably been like five. Yeah, it was like five in the morning. You guys had passed some guards, two of which, or one of which you had told that um, about the wreck. One of them had gone to check on the crew, and the other one had gone to the dock to kind of report it. But you guys made your way in, um, and it was just, you guys were just exhausted from everything. You guys had found a temporary place to kind of like bunker down at Auntie's, which was a tavern run by Auntie Emma Murphy. Elderly human female. Still got that spry in her step. But she rented out some rooms to you early on, and some of you guys got to sleep. At least rest up a little bit. Um, Although technically you were asleep prior to the wreck, so you guys still had some energy. You woke up, got some breakfast, kind of took in your surroundings, and then you guys made your way into the city. With a little bit of warning from Auntie Emma, you had a small encounter with the guards as they kind of recognized some out of place people. Um, they gave you a little bit of trouble, but I mean they let you go. They're just keeping an eye on you. You guys had entered the city. You guys had gone to the Temple District first, just kind of, doing some, you know, uh, whether it be prayer or maybe some research, um, or just, having just a moment, an hour to kind of just, uh, thank the heavens that you survived. Um, and then you made your way to the dock, uh, the shipyard, I should say. Well, the dock and slash shipyard. You'd met with Arnold Cutton, who is a male halfling who was the harbor master. Um, Kind of pissed, uh, but he, you guys and Cyrus basically kind of, rectified everything with him and kind of, said, hey, look, we're just victims of the circumstance, and he's kind of like, get the hell out. As you've given him a lot of paperwork now to kind of file and work through. On your way back, you guys had kind of taken an offshoot road just due to the mid-afternoon traffic. You had encountered a woman, kind of just grieving over a grave. You reached out and kind of took a moment with her. You'd noticed a small figure kind of watching her, um, and in an effort to chase it down, and kind of, you caught up to the figure and you ended up tackling it, making a small scene, but eventually like smuggling the small figure out to the inn, and you had found that it was a kobold. Um, Very rough, missing, finger here, finger there, just scarring all over the body. Uh, After feeding him and kind of getting some information out of him, you had found out that there is a current conflict that has been brewing in the city for the past 14 years, between the crown and a set of rebels that have just been, whether it's just unsatisfactory. But there's also some kind of, it's a two-sided story, whether it's, these just vicious rebels or if it's, something with the crown, a reason that these rebels fight. Um, but it was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon when you guys had kind of released your small friend after feeding him and getting all that information out of him. He had agreed to let you guys meet with these rebels, and that's what he went off to do. But you guys are now there at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. What are you doing? Are you guys going to do anything beforehand?
Yeah, Garrett's going to make his or say that he's going to make a trip back into the city and speak with the appropriate government to find out about census.
Census?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh, do you know what a census is?
You mean like population?
Yeah, like a list of population, whether they have that or not.
Yeah, you could.
Also visit the Temple of Moradin, make himself known, if there is a Temple of Moradin.
Okay, so
we're going back to the checkpoint.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of an interesting thing. So, Garrett, so what do you want to hit first?
Well, first of all, Garrett's going to come back down with the food.
Okay, yeah. So you come back in with more food. You had fed you brought up some food earlier, like just
okay.
foods. That's how you guys fed the kobold, and then you
okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In which case Garrett would have been there. But anyway, so Garrett's going to turn to the party and go, I have some business to conclude with the. In the meantime, our contact is working to find these rebels. I need to make my way to the government officials and make myself known to the local mayor Temple of Moradin.
Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, that would be past the checkpoint there, and I mean, we surely can't let you go in alone. There's, all this stuff going on, and I don't think they quite take a liking to your stature. So, yeah.
Seem they're more against elves at this point than dwarves. It was elf. They didn't really mention me in the checkpoint, did they?
I mean, you don't know.
Well, from what
we asked the kobold, right? Yeah, we asked him.
Yeah, we asked him who they didn't like.
I think dwarves were on the list too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fae, dwarves, elvish
they
people.
just don't like Fae folk.
No, there was more.
They just
Not just
non-humans.
Fae racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They racist. I mean, they seem to be okay-ish with some of the other races, like Dragonborn,
like beast folk.
Yeah, beast folk, like him over there.
Tabaxi.
Mm-hmm.
So the more ancient races.
Seems so.
Like
Just gotta be
elves,
careful.
dwarves. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so that was out of character. In character, like, I would appreciate any assistance.
I'll go with you. I'll just walk along with you.
Oh yeah, of course. You know,
What kind of business are you taking care of, Gary?
As for the Temple of Moradin, I'm making myself known. It is my duty.
Of course.
hey God,
As son-in-law.
you dude.
All right.
And in regards to the census,
Who do you think we could talk to for that?
there must be an official government building of some kind in a city as large as this. Some way of keeping track of taxes and such. At least that's how it is in dwarven situations. Every 10 years or so, there is an account of population.
Actually,
I wouldn't
interests
know
me.
about that.
I'll come along with you. Yeah.
Yeah, Luke is gonna come.
It's a quick and simple and easy way of finding some people.
Yeah, I'm down, of course.
Cyrus goes. I'll stay behind and I'll help with the kitchen downstairs. Maybe get some cooking in before our little rendezvous tonight.
Speaking of which, Cyrus has told it out of character. Cyrus has told us that this is his old town, isn't it?
This is where he left with the Argo, 20 years ago.
His hometown, or is it just that where he left?
Where he left.
Okay.
He goes, no. My hometown's much much farther north.
Ah, right. I'd like to have any further information about the differences between now and then.
Okay.
With
I'll
obviously
be right back.
growing tensions.
Right. But
Any information in regards to what has changed
I mean,
would be appreciated.
it
But we shall, if we shall leave you to think on that, and we will. I will have a more in-depth conversation on our way back.
Okay.
Or
did-
when we make our way back.
DM the player. I just didn't know if you wanted it now or later. So okay, so that'll be later. All right. So, are you guys gonna make your way out?
Yep, no time like the present.
Yeah.
So you guys.
God, get fed up of us as seeing the third time. We'll go to a different checkpoint.
Okay. So you guys make your
Oh,
way through.
Garrick will move to a different checkpoint as opposed to.
Okay.
It's fair.
There's only one on this side of the city. There's two on the other side. So you'll be walking all the way around.
Yeah, unless people have any objections, Garrick's going to make his way around.
Okay.
Looking for another checkpoint.
I mean, we already been in and out from that one checkpoint. I don't want them getting too suspicious. So yeah, sure.
Okay. So you guys make so if everyone's in agreement, then you'll leave, and you'll make your way around the city. You'll come to the upper northwestern entrance because there's two northwest entrances and then there's a northeast entrance, which is the one that you guys came through initially. But you're coming through the more right northwestern gate.
Do we have the map?
Yeah.
Get that wrap up.
Let me get that map. Let me get that map up. Hang on a second. Let me.
This fake tea is so soothing.
You just made warm juice, is what it is.
Warm juice.
Warm tea flavored juice.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's get this map up here. So like right here, if you can see my mouse cursor is the one gate,
I see.
and then there's two
Dong
gates
and
over here.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you'll make your way to this upper one right here where my mouse cursor is.
Okay.
I'd say it takes you about 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
Wait, we gotta find Nessie.
I mean, you guys don't know where she's at.
Well, as far as Garrick knows, she's missing in action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just
Excuse
Excuse
quite
you, from
believe
what
that
I
she's
have
dead.
heard, I am dead and I have already had a funeral.
Yep.
Garrick conducted a funeral for those that were
correct.
no. Garrick conducted a service for those that were lost, not necessarily committing them to being dead.
Yep. A sequel
But I
later.
mean, really, it might as well be dead. And that's a big. That's
Yeah,
a lot
but
of
you
blood.
know, there's- people survive.
A
lot of
dire
water,
pelican
not a lot
just
of
swallowed
I
her.
mean, he
A
did kind of
dire
spend like
pelican.
4 hours floating down an underground river.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's nice.
That's
It's
a
like lazy
orb.
river at a water park. You know? Except
except
dark
calm.
and under a
Yeah.
mountain and dangerous.
Just as well, he wasn't out there on a business
Not to
trip.
be
He was
that
just going
person.
in common clothes.
Not
That
to be
person.
that person, but Eldrum totally would enjoy the lazy ride at water parks. I can see it.
He'd be vibing.
I mean, so does Garrick.
Old Matt here, just vibing.
so long as it's not too tall.
Rhea goes down the tallest water slides.
Just so long as his feet can reach the floor when he stands up, it's fine.
Oh
If it's,
no!
If it's any more than that, he might be a bit hesitant.
We know Nerfin can't go anywhere near water, otherwise he'll die. If he drinks water, he'll die.
Instant
Yeah.
despawn.
He is a Charmander.
Yep.
After all.
Mhm.
Oh no.
God.
It's alright. We'll just get Eldrum to relight his tail.
Yeah, it's fine.
What?
So that checkpoint.
So yeah, you guys pass through. They give you the guards there kind of just give you like a little bit of a look as you walk by, but they kind of mutter amongst themselves and then they just keep looking at some of the the people coming through and they go back to their guard duties. But you guys make your way through the
So
northwestern.
these ones aren't quite as observant.
I mean, it's middle of the afternoon. And it's getting towards
Alright.
the end of the day. They're end of their
More
shift.
people around.
Yeah, their shift is going to be ending here shortly, so they're just like, yeah, whatever.
So their shift changes about 3 o'clock.
Probably a little bit later. You
Write
guys
that
left
down,
at
write
3. It's about almost 4. But you guys make your way in. Where are you going first of your 2 destinations?
Garrick is going to make his way to the Temple District and search for... Well, Garrick is going... Alright, I reckon we should make our way to the Temple District. It's of more vital importance... Importance! Yes, sorry. It's of more vital importance I made myself known.
God hits me, ya boy.
Yeah, no complaints.
Understood.
I don't ask for
Fair
much,
enough.
but...
Yeah, then to the Temple District we go. Back
Sounds
up
good.
the other side of that giant castle over there.
Mm-hmm. So you guys like make your way all the way back over here where the blue is.
Yeah.
So you see the prominent temples as before, the Temple of Bahamut, Ayun, Pelor, Raven Queen, and a few other of the major pantheon deities. There are a few lesser temples that may not have like a significant standing, or maybe it's like multiple, whether it's like some sort of relation. But you do find a dwarven temple. It doesn't seem to have a specific denomination, and compared to the other ones, I mean, the stonework is still fantastic, but it's much smaller, and
Yeah.
but you go into it. Hang on a second.
My God, I offer you this dwarven bread. Get smit.
It's just a bite appears out of it. It's a miracle! Not the fact that the bite appeared, but rather that there is a bite in
There
the
is a
bread.
bite.
They say that after the mountains weather and decay over thousands of years, all that will be left of their vast complex will be the dwarven bread.
Yep.
Untouched, unfazed by the
I wish upon a star to get out of this potato farm.
So you will approach the dwarven temple, and you open the doors. That holy essence, of course, hits you, and that's the smell of musty books and.
Garrick immediately removes his hood and bows his head.
Okay. You walk in. There's a few people, in the pews, quiet in prayer. Probably like 1 or 2 humans, but the rest seem to be dwarves. And there seems to be a clergyman kind of up near the altar.
Garrick is going to turn to the party and ask them to wait for the moment. Wave them and to wait for the moment. And then,
Alright.
I'm hanging outside. I'm not turning up. I mean, I guess I wouldn't burst into flames. I would just petrify.
and he's going to make his way up to the altar. Or to the priest, rather than the altar.
Okay.
I'm sure Rhea would burn.
You
No, she
see.
wouldn't, would she?
He's good aligned.
Yeah.
It's not in the habit of just smiting people randomly.
Yeah. Yeah. So Rhea would be fine. So.
Nessie, on the other hand.
She just poofs into like just a plate of cooked chicken.
I mean, you'd have to be some quite significant evil in order to be smited by Moradin.
Mm-hmm. Looking around the temple, just as you're walking up, you're seeing a lot of other filigree from other dwarven deities. So you'll see like Moradin. You'll see. Oh God, what's his name? I can't think of it. I had it in my head.
The Dwarven Pantheon.
Yeah, you'll see the Dwarven Pantheon. And taking care of like altar duties.
As he makes his way through the pews, I presume that they're pews.
Yes.
Garrick is also going to take a note of the people praying there, what condition they're in.
Give me a perception check. As you're kind of just taking it in real quick and just like, giving them slight,
For a 19.
19. So, like I said before, there's probably like maybe 1 or 2 humans that seem to be, like craftsmen, of course. But the rest are dwarves. For a 19, you notice a lot of them are either children or elderly. And seems to be, and when it comes to the elderly, you're seeing probably a little bit more women than men.
Do they appear to be disheveled or gaunt or?
No, it's like middle. I'd say middle class if I had to pick. So middle class dwarves. you approach the altar, and you see a rather youngish, I'd say middle-aged, dwarf, younger than you. Brown
Yeah,
hair.
just a couple of decades old.
Yeah. Full beard with gold rings in it. He's kind of humming
Oh,
to
gold
himself.
rings.
Mm-hmm. As you kind of approach him from the side. You can actually see a tattoo on the side, like from his, like the ear, the hairline above his ear, like that goes in front of it down to his jaw, like a mutton chop, of like kind of stylized dwarvish runes, that has like jewels in the tattoo, like not actual jewels, but like jewel designs.
Yeah.
He's kind of humming to himself, and he kind of looks over and goes, "Oh, hello there. How can I help you?"
Sorry, just thinking of my next move at the moment.
It's no
Go
issue.
pulls out a weapon. No.
And as he faces you, you can see that the mutton chop tattoo is on both sides, so it kind of comes down in front of his ears, down like the jaw, like the corners of the jaw.
Yeah.
Garrick is buffering.
Ho there, clergyman. I've come to announce myself.
Aye.
I am Son of Lindor, servant of Moradin. I have come to offer my services to the temple and its benefits.
Oh, well. It's wonderful to have another clergyman. We're a little bit short lately, but yeah, glad to have you. Could I, and he kind of points to the door off to the left, that seems to be like, where the clergy goes. And he's like, could I potentially offer you a drink, something to kind of welcome you to the city? You're not from around here. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I would have known you.
I've come, yeah.
Aye, sorry, it's just one of them days.
I've been here for 20 years and never announced myself. No, but yeah, Garrick is going to smile openly and say, "Of course.
Aye.
Mind if I ask the name of the temple?"
Oh no, we don't have a particular. Excuse me. Okay, hang on a second. Scotland. There we go. We don't really have a particular name. We're more of a general purpose temple. For much of our patrons, I myself am versed in a few other of our chosen deities, and I give multiple different sermons. I am a man of many cloths, but no, there's no particular name for the temple. We had a much larger arrangement, but we kind of, as part of the growing conflict, we kind of downsized a bit, just to kind of make ourselves a little bit less of a target in case of those rebels. But
Garrick's going to raise an eyebrow. Growing conflict? Forgive me, I am new in the city.
Oh no,
as you have said.
Of course. Here, come. We'll take this talk behind closed doors. And he kind of gestures to the people that are praying, and he welcomes you inside. It's not a bad office. It's nothing fancy, of course, but like, well-made desk, well-made chair. The craftsmanship is there. Off in the corner, you see a set of decorative, what would be like for religious ceremonies, gold armor that has like red velvet trim and all that, and some jewels inset into it, and a sword next to it with jewels in it as well. He goes, "Oh, take a seat. And he kind of he goes off to the side, and he has like a small liquor cabinet where they would normally keep the wine. He kind of pushes some of the wine bottles back, and he kind of reaches in and he pulls out a bottle of whiskey. He's like, "I suppose you can keep this between two men of the cloth and the mighty lords, could you?"
Of course.
I like you. And he gets 2 shot glasses. I'd say 2, like, not shot glasses, the actual, like, like the short glasses that you would fill with ice and then just have like a little bit of brandy in them, or whiskey. Yep. He gets that.
Tumblers.
Tumblers. And he kind of gets that down, and he kind of pours you both, and he's like, "So what brings you to?"
Is there a vintage or age on the bottle that's sort of noticeable?
I would say, give me a no, I wouldn't say a perception check. As He pours it over there and he brings it over. But he sets the bottle down and he goes, if you want any more, feel free. I won't judge. And he kind of swirls it in his glass and he takes a sip. But the bottle itself probably 150, 200 years old. It's good vintage. It's not bad.
Decent nose to it.
Okay. Smells good.
Gank is going to
Very oaky.
sip politely.
He goes, so what brings you to the city?
Unfortunate circumstances as it happens. We had a recent wreck just off the coast.
Oh.
And we've fortunately survived the endeavor, but we have lost many people.
I
have come both to announce myself and commend their souls to any that they believe in, and secure and pray for their safety should they survive.
Right. I well, thank Moradin, thank Marthammer that you survived to be able to tell me this, and I'm glad to hear other people have survived too. I know the storm the past couple days has been kind of rough, but it's just nice to have some positive news out of it. How long will you be staying, do you think?
Depends entirely upon the environment of the He does take a moment to consider how to address it. The situation.
His eyes have not fallen off of you. He's just looking, scratching through his beard a little bit, taking another sip.
It seems this area has been of, as you have said, unrest.
Aye.
And there is ill will creeping amongst the population.
Mhm.
I feel as though our folk are somewhat at the brunt end of this.
He kind of scratches his beard. He's like, I mean, I know we have more in control of the mines up to the northwest, but I mean, I've not really seen too much in terms of. I mean, of course, if you're at a bar, of course, and you start fighting folk, I can understand, but no, I'm not really seen too much in terms of anything against us. Do you have any concerns that I might need to bring up with the magistrate?
You are in communication with the government as it is?
Yeah, of course.
Or
Not
the
so-
crown, sorry.
Oh, yeah, of course. Not so much for tax purposes, of course, but we do some charity. We work with the local craftsmen, for anything that, the government, the crown reaches out to us, and, I find people that might be a part of our flock that might be able to lend the goodwill of Moradin or, any of our other fine pantheon.
An entirely commendable service. You do your gods proud. You do our gods proud.
He raises his glass up and he's like, aye, and he takes another swig and he finishes it and he takes the bottle and pours a little bit more. He's sitting there with you. But was there anything else? Did you need anything? Unfortunately, I can't give you a key. We only have one at the moment. Well, I kind of lost the other one, but we'll be getting a new one soon. Aye. I'm a little bit of a butterfingers. I think I lost one down into the sewers. I commissioned the locksmith. He's got he knows our mold. He has it in his safe. So he's gonna kind of come out and just double check everything and get me a new one. But you're more than welcome here during from I think about 5 to about I'm here till 8 at night. So
Hi. Well, there is something you can do for me now, and there's something that I can do for you now.
oh, of course. What can I do for you, sir?
I'm in the need of certain amounts of information. Do you have a church records of those registered with the temple?
I do.
craftsmen who have offered their services and such.
Oh yeah, of course.
Uh,
Nothing too implicating, of course, but just general
no,
names.
just yes, a register.
Yes. Did you need to take a look at
I
it?
would. Yes, I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it greatly if I was able to take a look at that, and also your scriptures of Moradin,
Oh, of course.
if they are available.
Oh yes, of course. I got some copies in the back. Well, of course, the more aged stuff that we use for more study, but everybody seems to bring their own Book of Moradin to themselves. But yeah, I could definitely give that to you. Just pop on by anytime. I'd be happy to let you in and just check in on you every once in a while. Bring you if I got some good coffee. We get every once in a while. I can bring you some of that too.
Aye, and one other thing that I would request.
Aye.
Some more information, as it so happens.
Hmm.
Where might I find, if there is one in this city,
Mhm.
a census?
Probably at the magistrate, which is it's the guardhouse / magistrate. They kind of just operate out of the same building. But you could definitely check out there. Not sure if they're too keen on letting anybody know, but I'd say come do a service and I can let you have at that. I can write them a letter, a recommendation from myself.
Much appreciated.
Of course. Anything for another fellow man
And of course,
cloth?
you have my word as to services. Any of my skills are open to the while I remain in the city. Are available of use to the service to the temple. So long as it's an action that benefits the good of the dwarves.
Aye. Oh. And he kind of puts his glass down and he kind of like has like a V8 moment. He kind of like taps his forehead and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I got so caught up. I talk a little bit too much for my own good. Moradin, help me. I don't think I caught your name." And he kind of reaches over, sharing another drink with a stranger, but I'm a little bit too sociable, if you know what I mean. And he kind of gives a little wink and smile, and he kind of reaches his hand out. He goes, Marcus Ironblood.
Good name, Garrick Ironbrow.
Oh, man of iron, eh?
'Tis the noblest of metals.
Indeed. The most to alloy with.
Simple, understated, but efficient.
Mm-hmm. It
does the job.
Gets along easy with others. And he kind of leans over and he like taps your the back of, he pats the back of your hand like. But
What was his name again? Sorry, just typing it down.
Marcus Ironblood. Marcus Ironblood.
Yep.
But
Cool.
But yeah, just feel free to stop on by if you have any. If you want to, do anything. We typically have any sermons to Moradin. Probably like 10 a.m., 11, like a little bit before lunch, and then we of course we take a break for lunch, of course, and then we come back for other sermons for Marthammer. I can't think of his name. God, there was another one.
Giving thanks to the Dwarven gods.
Yes, giving thanks to the Dwarven gods. But yeah, and then of course that also changes there depending on the day. We'll cycle them for the more morning folk. But just feel free to stop on by. Just
As you said before, were any of these that you wished me to lead? I'm also well versed in the arts of, well, our father, the craft of the forge, those of stonework, mason, leatherwork, and what's it? And the carving of wood.
A dwarf of all trades. I mean, you're more than welcome. Typically it's me and Meredith, but she's not here right now. poor dear's out with a little bit of a cold, but she'll be back tomorrow. You know how we are, pretty hearty. It's probably just from the rain we've been getting recently, so I'm not surprised.
Of course. So, about those records.
Yes. And he kind of gets up, and he's like, "Oh, hang on, waste not, want not," and he kind of just chugs the last of the alcohol.
Yeah, Garrick's going to match.
All right. And he takes the bottle and he kind of slips it back behind the wine, and he puts the wine in front and shuts the thing. And he's like, he walks you around to the other side, and he's like, the archives. I actually got a separate key for that, but I would rather have you come in for a few sermons before I give you one of these. And he kind of pats the side of his pants. But otherwise, I'd be more than happy to just let you come in whenever you stop by. But it's the other door over here, and he goes from. You both go from his office to like the opposite, where if you're facing the altar, it's to the right.
Yep.
He goes, right through here. He opens the door, and inside it's just probably a little bit bigger than his office. But there's like scrolls and the things, and then there's some, there's a section for scrolls, and then there's a section for books. A small study, like table, desk, unlit candle, a window that's letting in a good amount of light. It's not dim, it's not overly bright. It's like that, nice afternoon sun coming in. He goes, were you needing this now, or were you?
I would appreciate a quick look now, before I head off to the magistrate.
Oh, of course. Here, and he goes over to the one table, and he's like, he kind of thumbs through a few pieces of paper. He comes across a small tome, and he goes, here, this is a quick reference to all the shelves. So if you need to kind of figure out where anything is, we have everything kind of cataloged here. If you take anything, we have this, and he has a piece of parchment. He's just like, write down anything that might interest you. But of course, I would only let you borrow after a few sermons. So unfortunately, I can't I can't lend anything to you, but you're welcome to stay in here and have it all to yourself.
Garrick is going to smile and say, "Thank you very much," and he's then going to immediately turn to the books and look for any. So what is it? He's going to look for a registry of any of those that have offered their services to the temple.
Okay.
And then upon finding that, or if he finds that, he's then going to look for that and look for the names of any Ironbrow.
Okay, give me 2 investigation checks, and then we're going to write them down, and then I will... that's actually something I'm going to be working on over the 3-day weekend. I want to get some stuff caught up with that, so that way we can get you a little bit further, because I've been kind of pushing that back a little bit, because I've been giving that some careful thought. But give me 2 investigation checks, one for the registry, and then another for the Ironbrow search. And mark them down in your sheet, and then we can go from there.
Yep.
Was there anything else you wanted to do while you were in the record room?
Not anything that wouldn't take a larger amount of time. So Garrick is going to make his way to the exit and thank profusely Marcus.
He goes, "Aye, of course. Like I said, you just come knock on my door. I got more whiskey." And he gives you another wink.
Greatly appreciated once again.
He gives
May his blessings be upon you.
And upon you too, brother. Again, just let me know when you're around, and we can do some sermons. And he kind of gives you a bow before taking his leave and going to maybe talk to some of the people that are getting up and walking by,
relighting some of the incense and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So Garrick's going to make his way back to the party.
Okay.
Hey.
He's going to be on the way back. He's also going to be focusing more on the humans this time.
Mm-hmm.
And how they look in regards to, are they there as a servant, and how they're looking? Are they ragged, or are they well dressed?
I'll say we'll keep the 19 from before. They actually both look like craftsmen. Obviously not with their gloves and aprons on, but they came in from just from
calloused hands.
Maybe like the one guy who cleaned up but forgot like a little bit of the soot on his face, just like nobody told him because they're just being nice. But you just see it there and you're just like, I've been there, you know. But yeah, I mean, it looks like human craftsmen that just follow, that, you know, pray to, you know, more craft-oriented gods.
Yep.
So.
And they seem to fit in all right.
Yeah.
They're not avoiding anybody or standing at least 20 meters apart from any dwarf.
No, I would say like the one,
right.
the one off to the, if you, as you're leaving, the one off to the left is probably like in the pew behind like an older female dwarf that's like off to the side just a little bit. I mean, there's nothing. They're both just sitting there in prayer.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, just as long as they're not avoiding doors, it's fine.
No.
I mean, they're in a dwarven temple, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Gary's gonna make his way back to the party.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Just introducing myself to the local clergy, and also finding out certain bits of information. I have found our next location. Going to be going to visit the magistrate.
The magistrate.
The magistrate. What does
Hanging
something
out
like that do again?
It's the official government building of the crown. They take the everyday duties such as organizing the guards, collecting taxes, etc., etc. But they'd also be doing the stuff that wouldn't be worth bothering the king about,
Like a local
or the
governor.
royalty about.
Like a local governor.
Exactly.
Okay. Sure, let's go.
Yeah, so about that.
So you guys leave the temple district and you go a little bit further in towards the castle now as you're kind of making way. You come across where the more government, or like the more larger part of, like, you know how you go from like the suburb part of the city where there's like small businesses and like, you know, that you know, like maybe like a Starbucks here and all that, and then you're getting
Haven't
into...
seen a single Trump-like figure.
Exactly. But you get into the more major part of the city where, like, you know, like the office buildings would be, you know, all those kind of businesses, and you do come across the magistrate building, which is also serves as the guardhouse where, you know, the barracks are, and you guys step up into it. Hang on a second.
I haven't received the writ of recommendation yet, have I?
No, he was
No,
going to give
'cause I
that to you
haven't
after. He was going to give that to you after a few sessions, just to kind of, you know, like scope you out and then be like, okay,
yeah, well,
he's
you
a-
can't exactly guarantee that a person that walks into a temple says, "I'm Son Linor," without actually offering any proof of that being actual Son Linor.
Yeah, he's going to give you a few sermons and like kind of like, is he really? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, never mind. But did you? So you went into? So you're still going to the magistrate, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. So I'm just gonna do this as a general. Wake up, Jaeger. There we go. So, yeah, a little bit more lively. But you guys enter the if you guys are going to the magistrate building, you guys enter. You know, it's a pretty big building. Very well built. Just at a glance, Garrick, you can tell that there's been some, you know, there's some dwarven craftsmanship at work here. So, you know, it's very sturdy, especially for such a stormy city, or at least right now. You walk in, there's a few people. You see like like a few desks, and you see like a line of what looks like, you know, potential businessmen probably getting like a business license, or some other people off to the side that look a little bit more blue collar, that, you know, might be like land grants, etc. Is there anywhere in particular you're looking to go while here?
Look for any particular sort of like reception, or anybody that looks like they're directing people to different areas.
Yeah. Okay.
Like
so,
official looking, not just like directing traders to different areas.
Yeah, so that would be further in. You encounter a large circular stone kind of desk kind of thing, and there's like a woman sitting behind it. Human, probably 60s. You know, she's dressed nice, dressed conservatively for the position that she's in. And she kind of sees you coming in, and she kind of, hails you over, and she goes, yes.
Oh there.
Hello. How can I help you?
I'm looking to access the records of any sort of census.
Census information. Okay. Do you have any sort of? She kind of. Can I have your name? Are you part? Are we expecting you today for anything?
No. I have no appointment. I'm afraid. I'm a recent visitor to this city, looking for information.
Unfortunately, you would need some sort of written port of approval for something like a census, just given the privacy of some of our citizens. I mean,
am I able to request anything from you? I need not have sole access to the census, of course. I am looking only for certain information.
She scratches her chin. I wonder. I think I'm able to. How about this? I'll write down your request, and I will ask Magister Wilkes if I'm able to do anything. But I can. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yes, a list of people with any particular certain name. Any particular name.
Okay.
I am searching for someone. Or some people. Some ones.
Okay. She gets a piece of parchment out, and she goes, who are you looking for in particular?
Anybody going by the name of Ironbrow. I am Garrick Ironbrow.
Dwarven, okay. And as you're writing this down, or as she's writing this down, and you're talking to her, you see a man come down from, there's like the second floor, and the steps are behind the stone desk. You see a man walk down, and you see a few kind of people stumbling after him, like full of like parchment papers, and he's kind of barking orders, I need,
Yeah.
please get the permits done. I want them off my desk. I should not have to see them. And he's kind of like giving orders as he's walking by, and you're still talking with the lady behind the desk, and she kind of looks, and she's writing, and then she looks up and she goes, Magister Wilkes, and she kind of waves him over, and he goes, I'm sorry, but I have other accomplishments that I have other errands that need to see me, or that I need to see to. And he kind of walks by the other people, kind of still picking up stuff after him. But she kind of looks disheartened, and she goes, okay, right. So I'll get that, and I'll ask him at a later time, whenever he doesn't seem to be so busy. But Ironbrow, right? Dwarf.
Is there any? Aye.
Okay. She writes that down.
I'm afraid I am, as I said, I am a visitor. I do not currently have any guaranteed address. Is there any scope of time frame of this that I should come back and check?
I would say come back tomorrow. Just because I'll have to get him whenever he's not so in a tizzy, and then I'll have to pull the records if I'm.
No, I understand the day-to-day business of a city is somewhat difficult.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I understand it's hectic now. We just had a recent land auction due to a noble dying, and giving his land to us after his death, and she kind of motions to some of the blue-collar workers that seem to be looking to purchase, land at the moment, and they're kind of, crowding around the other desk. But yeah, of course, I can definitely get that for you. Just come check in tomorrow. Can I get your name again? I'm sorry.
Garrick Ironbrow.
Okay.
Of the Ironbrow clan.
Can I? And she reaches over and she gives her hand, and she goes, "My name is Loretta. Just
Loretta.
Just ask for me. If I'm not here, but I can definitely get that for you. Although if it's around lunchtime, I'm usually taking my lunch then. But But yeah, I will get to work on this. Did you have anything else you needed of me? And she.
No, you've been of great help. Thank you very much.
Okay. And she looks up at Eldrim as you're kind of waving, like, yes.
Well,
I thought you were waving because we're doing the thing now.
no. I was saying hi to Bree, but
Oh.
I noticed somebody side-eyeing me, right?
That's why. I mean, I don't know. Did you?
Yeah. I don't know. Can I make a perception check just to see what's going on? Anybody looking suspicious?
I mean, you. Yeah.
I'm feeling very uncomfortable as a druid in a magistrate's office. It's like,
Well,
a
you're in
weird
the
place
main
for me.
hall, and there's like there's a few desks. It's kind of like how how like there's the big bank thing, and they'll have like different desks, and there's tellers there or financial experts, and a lot of the local government is in this hall, and there's just a commotion. So.
Okay. No, good.
The actual offices are behind a door and stuff.
Yeah, they're all they're all in the
This
upper.
is just the social area.
Did you need me, Jaeger?
The
I was just
reception.
saying hi because you can't see me. No, Eldrim's taking in the.
I'm gonna be
he's
more
taking in the
animated.
Environment.
Okay. And I'm just as
Looking
a
at
side
people's
note.
Clothes and I don't know. Trying to people read.
Okay, I'm just letting you know now that you guys have camera on the side. I'm keeping watch now, so just raise your hand
Okay.
if you're wanting to like lean in and interject or something like that, so we can try to get a little bit more. Oh. All right.
Okay.
Don't forget your writing is going to be mirrored.
Yep.
Yes, unless you're me, it would be
That's what I've been trying to say the entire time.
with the right mirrored.
Oh, okay, so it's mirrored, like camera.
Yes, mirrored. It's like weird.
Wait, you can write mirrored. Hang on.
Mirrored.
Now everybody got it.
But
Well, that's actually
Anyway,
here.
did you,
so yes, Garrick is going to then walk back to the group, having done everything that he needs to do.
okay.
So, should we get going?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it doesn't even show up.
Was there anything else anybody needed to? No, that's correct now. Luca. Was there anything else? Was there anything else that anybody needed, or should we be?
So Garrick,
Aye.
you suppose they're only gonna let you into the census room? I just got something in my mind. I remembered. I might be interested to see it as well, or maybe you can find.
Well,
something
they-
for me?
Well, they might not even let me into the census room itself. After all, it is a record. They're not exactly going to let every riffraff into it.
Hmm.
Sorry. They're not going to let just any riffraff into it at any point. It is an official building, but unless you particularly wish to make a request, then I see no reason why I shouldn't be able to also add it onto my list.
Yeah, I suppose that'll be easier. Just have you look
What was it
for
you,
a couple of names.
What was it you were looking to find out?
Just on the off chance, maybe a distant uncle of mine could have been here. It's very unlikely, but I'm interested to see if maybe I can find some crumbs of information along that line.
What names am I looking for?
That would be. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Yeah, let me just.
give me a second.
Well, we can specify exactly who you're looking for later if you particularly wanted to, unless anybody has anything urgent. If anybody has anything urgent to do.
No.
Urgent. No, I don't think so.
Is there
Yes.
a bakery nearby?
Oh,
I'm not gonna go to a bakery, Ria.
sir.
That's just not an option right now.
I mean, we could always go to an inn and
I wasn't
serving
being
baked goods.
serious.
You know.
I wasn't being serious. I just wanted to
Her sweet addiction.
try to be funny.
Well, I mean, going to the nearby area is an
I need
excellent
sugar,
way of
man.
gauging the actions and the. Garrick is speaking this, by the way. Is an excellent, although he's a bit more hushed to not shout out into the middle of the crowded magistrate. It's an excellent way of gauging the reactions of the local populace, especially with the series of unrest.
Not wrong.
So I'm not averse to visiting the local shops anywhere that's particularly crowded, especially as this is somewhat time to break the fast.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Although having already eaten, I suppose.
What's going on?
I could always
Oh,
go
wait,
for some
for
more,
real?
just for politeness, you know.
No, I was just trying to be funny, but I mean, if we're really going, Rio wouldn't be opposed.
What's going
It
on?
is a tactic.
So is Ria actually saying that, or are you? Is that
No,
out of
no, no,
character?
no. That was out of character.
Oh no, Garrick said that your idea was alright.
What's going on?
Ria suggested that we go to like the local bakery and.
No.
Or
That
any
was out of
particular
character.
areas.
Remember?
That sounded very.
Oh, was that
in
okay?
character, 'cause in bakeries,
Yeah,
hmm.
No,
was out
that
of
sounded
character.
that sounded very in
Like a
character.
real
That sounded like a.
I think we can say that was in character.
Come on,
Come on.
come on, take responsibility for your actions. Garrick's saying it's a good idea. Come on.
He's
Little do we know, Garrett was
encouraging
actually a mind reader.
sugar addiction.
He's a
If
psionic.
you're,
Yeah,
that's
Garrett.
how we get
Ransom.
Nessie back. Is that she knows she's just like Nessie in the middle of the ocean. She just comes out mermaid style, like, I hear you're off your diet again. What?
That's how we get her.
To be fair, she was only grounded for 2 days.
That was a long 2 days for
I thought
somebody.
you said it was. Yeah, she was not herself. Rest in peace.
All right, so we're going to the bakery or
Um,
any particularly crowded areas at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
To gauge the action to the
Get a feel
action,
for the city.
not the reaction. Yeah, get a feel for the city and like the feel of how the populace is acting. Are they carrying
Hey
weaponry?
guys, how racist are you?
Particularly- Yeah, how racist are they at the moment?
Yeah. Okay. So give me whoever wants to get a feel for the city. Give me an insight check.
We'll do it.
I will.
10.
10. Okay.
Wait a minute. Do I lack insight? Oh,
Ooh, I got high. I got 21.
sorry, my computer's still
21.
trying to catch up
Okay.
from everything. Wait, who rolled 21?
I did.
Did
I'm gonna
on
roll
the
a
other
dice
hand?
quickly because the dice bot doesn't seem to be catching up at the moment.
I don't mind.
Oh,
Ooh,
I
I
want
got-
to draw Luca Dabbins.
I got
Oh.
an 8.
The
Disgusting.
dice has a couple of minutes to catch up while I'm finding an appropriate dice. Alright. For a 23.
23. Okay.
I got an 8.
So we're going to be walking around. Garrick is going to... Oh, well. Alright, well, we're going to ignore that dice bot because I already rolled the dice. So it's 23.
Okay. All right. So. But yeah, you guys go around and you're kind of just scoping out the city, taking in some of the sights. It's not a bad looking city. I mean, it is still raining. It's a light rain. Not as stormy as it was before, but you know, this is one of those like the clouds are just barely, you know, they're lightening up, but then it's gonna, you know, full on rain later. There's still that strong smell of ozone in the air. But you guys find a bakery.
What's the mix of population like?
Give me a perception check. So you were kind of like feeling everything out with the insight. This is now a perception check. As you're kind of just like looking around, taking in faces, you know, trying not to stare for too long.
14.
14. I mean, city.
Luca's kind of tense as he's going. Kind of, not really, but it's there.
I got a 1. I can tell that these people are in fact people.
Yep. And you're just like, you see like the one you see like a dragonborn in the crowd, and you just like wave, and then they wave back.
Yeah, just
What up?
Didn't realize it's actually a lizardman, but
But you do find a bakery. It is, you know, you follow the sweet smell. And it's on the main road. Inside you find a brass dragonborn kind of just, behind the counter. There's some people lined up. There's other people kind of looking at some of the breads on the shelf. There's a baker's assistant who seems to be a naga that's kind of just slithering around, filling in some of the breads. And as you guys kind of turn around and meet, a customer has just left, and the Dragonborn's now facing you guys. And as you're looking at him now, he's, he got that baker belly. He's definitely sampled. He when it comes to that baker's dozen, he always does it. Maybe a little bit too much, but very clean.
He makes a baker's dozen, but actually serves a dozen.
Yeah. He samples a dozen, leaves one. That's why his stuff is so rare to come by, because he just eats the rest of it.
He's just seeing if they're poisonous.
Yeah.
He's just seeing if they're poisonous. Okay. How else are you gonna know? You don't want to hurt your customers.
But he greets
Have
you.
to test each one individually.
Mm-hmm. He greets you. Goes, hey, and he kind of waves towards Jin and Kaima, and he looks at the rest of you and goes, how can I help you? Welcome to my bakery.
Well, and Carrick gestures at Rhea. This one is interested in your products.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, Rhea here is
What is your...
a big fan of these sweets, you see, so...
She's just bobbing her head up and down. She's just like, yeah.
Absolutely had to check you out. See what wonderful things you got over here. Rhea?
Yeah, what do you mostly recommend? What is your top seller?
As soon as you ask him like what his favorite is, his face kind of lights up, and he goes, well, and he goes over to the case, and he's like, this one's a little tart, pretty good. This one we only get during certain parts of the year, and he's like pointing to lemon meringue and then key lime. He has like two little like samples there, and he's like, normally we do this during Winter's Crest, but, and he kind of pulls out like gingerbread cookies, and he's like, I just like them a little bit too much in the summer.
I totally understand your pain.
Right?
She says that. She whispers back like at the same level. She's like, I totally understand your pain.
But yeah, I've got a lot. What are you looking for in particular? I mean, I got so much. I mean, honestly, I only bake my favorites.
Oh no, they're gonna get along way too well. Seems like favorite.
Yeah.
I love them all.
Do you have like do you have a favorite?
He kind of thinks for a minute. You see, like as he's thinking, like his gullet kind of like wobbles a little bit. He's well, right now, just because of the season, and he kind of points to the key lime pie. He's like, I've been feeling that a little bit. Well, if you're looking for finger food, and he pulls up
anything, just anything.
He pulls up some banana nut muffins. He's like, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack.
Breakfast.
And he kind of takes the paper off one, like the bottom of one, and he just pops it in his mouth. He's like, another one to write off. And then like you see the naga that was stacking bread, and he just kind of like droops his head, and then he goes back to just putting stuff on the shelf. And he kind of laughs.
Like,
the Dragonborn laughs and just tosses it into the bin.
Oh, this seems like a really cool place. She's just like all starry-eyed. She's just like, this is a really cool
You're
place.
only allowed one, you
I
know.
don't want to... She just kind of stops, and she just looks at Nerf and like, who said?
Who's gonna stop me?
Are you gonna stop me?
No.
Yay! Thank you.
Okay, but I am, because if you end up writing another freaking another will thinking you're dying, I swear.
We'll not fight Nerf. Listen, I will not fight Nerfin, but I have no problem fighting you.
Okay. I will wrap you up.
Just saying this all in front of the baker.
Yes, actually. Well, we were having a conversation, and then you just butt yourself in.
Yeah, because you're over here about to think you're a ghost again, eating all these sweets.
He goes, so, what am I wrapping up for you today? How many? How many? A little bit more?
Well, it's on me. Whatever all my friends want. She kind of points to everybody,
All right.
including him.
Oh,
And she points to Jinsash.
How about this? 5 gold. Each of you get 2 items.
Okay, sounds like a good deal.
what's the menu? Same as nobody's actually asked. All we know is just key lime pie.
It's like he's got like typical breads, like baguettes, and then like normal sandwich bread. He's got like muffins, cookies. He's got some cakes, but obviously that's not really like walk and eat food. But he's some like muffins. He's got some actually he has some cupcakes.
If you can't walk and eat a cake, you're not trying hard enough.
Exactly. But yeah. So
You've
everybody
never
can
eaten just a whole watermelon?
everybody can get 2 items, and it's 5 gold.
It's
I
all
remember when I
equally
used to.
the same for everything.
Oh, and I forgot the as you were walking in, the name of the bakery was Top Brass.
Oh,
Top ass.
oh my
Brass.
lord.
Top Brass. Yep.
Really?
And he's a brass dragon. Yeah.
Uh,
A little bit of vanity there.
Well, okay. Because you got enough for everyone, I
How much
guess.
is that for everybody, Dion?
It's 5 gold for everybody, and then everybody gets
Fine.
2 things. So like somebody could get like 2 cookies or like a cookie and a muffin or something like that.
So that's 30 gold?
No,
Or
5.
30 gold
Like
altogether,
5.
right?
No, 5. 5.
Oh, I thought you
Altogether.
said like just okay.
No, 5. And that covers everybody.
Okay.
Baked goods aren't that expensive, honestly. I mean, if you're getting if you're getting like a wedding cake, that's like 10 gold, 20 gold, but like little like a slice of cake, a muffin, that's like a few silver. So he's just
Garrett's
saying
gonna be walking amongst the loaves of bread, and he's gonna be like crunching them slightly just to listen to the sound of the crust.
oh, there.
No.
They got it's that like really crispy outside, really tender inside. It's like that really good.
Ratatouille.
Some of them are warm
Yeah.
because they're out of the
He's just gonna pick the largest, sort of nice sounding ones.
Okay. So
You.
but yeah, everybody gets 2, and then Ria's covering that for 5 gold.
Anytime somebody buys a baguette now, they're gonna see like this dwarven hand. It's like the Twitter feed gripping food forcefully, but with just a baguette.
Oh, he's doing it softly, like not enough to like mar the surface of the. Like you're not gonna go up to a baker and just crush the food. Like, not good enough. Put it back on the shelf.
This is crunchy.
That's what he was doing.
No, you know when you lightly crunch the bread so that you can hear the snap of the crust, but not enough to.
It's in a paper bag or something. And he's kind of like,
Give it a little poke. Check that crust.
He's not gonna bring out
those-
his tenderizing mallet and just. And
It's
then
not those-
after he's done, put it back on the shelf because he's not happy with it.
It's not those memes where they hold the banana with too much force.
Ooh.
Yeah, no. Anybody else? What you got?
I'm gonna find. I'm like trailing Garrick to see what interests him in the bread, and I'm just like looking at the same bread still. I want to get a good loaf of bread to have tonight. It's gonna be good, and I'm gonna get a donut. Find one.
You
Something
got
with
donuts.
powdered
Can you
sugar
put a donut on your tail?
and jelly. No. No.
Yeah, I would say
Why
because jellies exist, so there's jelly donuts.
Is there any-
Ooh.
Is there anything involving honey?
Just like fit around
Yeah.
your tail.
He's got like glazed
Honey nut tarts.
like glazed
and-
honey buns.
No, I want one of those. Never mind the donut.
Well, it's like Eldrim in a candy shop. Like, no, Eldrim in a bakery.
But yeah,
Yeah, I'll take that honey thingies.
he's
Hell yeah.
when he says he makes his favorites, there's a lot of favorites.
They're all his favorites.
And you can tell it's all of his favorites.
It's
So which
just
one's your
like
favorite?
Rhea.
I have
She
a
hasn't ever
favorite.
caught them.
All of them, obviously.
I'm sorry, I do not
Can I-
know when to stop.
Yep. Sounds
I
good.
hurt myself.
Can Rhea tip him?
If you want.
That's
Yeah,
good.
Rhea wants to tip him. Before that, she's gonna turn to Nerf and she's like, I got 2. I'm gonna eat one now, and then save it for tomorrow, maybe.
Rhea's going to tip him. She's going to turn to him and go, if you're feeling unwell, drink mint tea. And then that'll be the tip.
Oh my lord.
Wait, you turned to Nerfin and you said something, or did you turn to the baker?
I tipped him. How much can I tip him first?
Whatever you want.
Up to how much
All
gold you have.
your gold.
It's 15%.
This is my investment into your place.
It's an
I
investment.
just want you to know I fully support you for what you're doing.
I totally accept free baked
Um,
goods every now
sure,
and then.
Sure, I'll tip him maybe 2 gold.
2 gold? Okay, yeah, he takes
So
it.
don't forget to minus 7 gold from your sheet.
Yeah, so that total, the two gold tip, and then everybody's food was 5 gold total. So for 5 gold, you got food for everybody.
Yes.
So 7 gold. So don't forget to take that off. He pockets it and he goes, "Oh well, thank you."
You're welcome.
He says,
Hey.
he's like, "You're now my favorite customer," and he's like, "If you want one more thing, you can take it."
You can't eat her.
He's like, "No."
Well,
He's
you
like,
have to ask politely.
Yeah. He's like, if you want, I'll give you just you one more thing if you want.
I'll have to come back later.
Okay.
I'm kind of on a.
By the way, and he reaches his hand out. After he pockets the gold, he goes, "My name's Ivan."
It's Rhea. Why are we still whispering? As she's visibly shaking his hand.
Because secrets are cool.
Oh god,
Secrets
they're
are
gonna
cool.
go too much.
I'll tell you one more. I sample a lot of my food. Don't tell anybody. And he kind of laughs, and you see his body jiggles a little bit. And he's it's not really a secret. He's just messing with you.
I can't tell.
But yeah. So.
Just kind of at the door, he's uncomfortable, just quiet.
So Rhea will turn to Nerfin and say, "Okay, one's for now, and one's for tomorrow, or less likely later."
Just take care of
Okay.
yourself, please.
I will. I am. Look, it has lemons in it. Lemons have nutrition. Okay?
I mean, she's not wrong.
Nerfin bought 2
Garrett's
loaves
going
of
to
bread.
say from the corner while sampling bread, "Do you even know what a lemon is?"
What do you mean? Yeah, I know what a lemon is. Lemons are this. She pulls out the pastry. Looks at the lemon garnish on it. It's this thing. Yeah?
I just like that Nerfim got the blandest thing possible. Just bread.
How did he get paired with this child? This literal gremlin.
All right.
That's the reason the ship sank. She was just chewing on the planks outside.
Ooh.
There's a gremlin outside the ship!
No.
Don't feed her after
No.
midnight.
Oh my god. She'll go crazy. She'll go feral.
Was there anything else you guys had to do before tonight in the city while you're in the
Weren't
city?
we?
Garrett's got nothing else.
Luca didn't get his sweet.
Are we sussing out the people?
Sorry, you're a little bit quiet there, Luca. Could you repeat?
How's this?
Much better.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Luca, the whole time I was at the door, he's uneasy.
Hmm.
Are you
Did he
doing
get to pick out
alright?
any sweets?
Not yet, no.
Look at
Oh.
you got some sweets too. What's up?
Huh? And he kind of looks up. He's like, "Oh, okay." That's all he says.
Yeah, Bree got us some sugar bread.
Huh?
Sugar bread.
Oh, okay.
Donuts?
He kind of walks over to the counter.
You mean bread sugars?
Stop.
Red
Am I about to lose my Am I about to lose?
I mean, there's garlic bread, sugar bread.
Luca picks out 2 honey buns. One for him, one for Cyrus. Honey
Bread
bun.
sugar is just yeast.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
All right.
Guess we're all good.
If we're heading back, Garrick would like to swing by the last checkpoint we haven't been to. Unless people have other things to do, in which case, make yourself known.
The last what?
Shout loudly.
I'm happy to go with you, Garrick.
Yeah,
let's go
no,
now.
I think for today we're good.
The last what?
The checkpoint that we haven't gone through.
Oh, yeah. So the one on furthest
Yeah.
west. Yeah. So you guys exit out through there. Again, guards just staring, but you know, it's by this time it's pushing like 7-ish, because you guys were kind of just walking around. So then by the time you get back to the inn, it's probably about 8, 9-ish. You know, just about time for you guys to leave. Which at this point, hang on a minute. Where is it at? There we go. So you guys get back to the inn, and you're just waiting, and you walk in. Auntie's there. She kind of gives you a smile and a wave. Cyrus is kind of just chilling with her, and he gets up from, hey guys. Have an eventful day.
Luca gives him a honey bun.
He kind of sniffs it and he goes, I needed this after today. Thank you. And he kind of gives you a kiss on the
He
cheek.
just sniffs the honey bun. Wow. Just snorts it down.
Yep, just
Oh, God.
snorts
Smells all honey up.
Wait. Don't eat it yet. Let me see real quick. I'm like gesture for him to hold out the honey bun.
Yeah, he holds it out.
Hey, check this
Eldrim just eats the honey bun.
Fucking dick.
Hey, check this out.
I just see it like a gremlin, like.
Luca, roll initiative.
No. Okay, no. So as he holds it out, I'm like, check this out. I put both hands over it real quick, and I use control flames to make a little disc of flame, both hands, and it like starts to warm it up. All right, try that. I did this to my bread earlier. I never thought about this before, about pastries. Best idea ever.
You have really good control over your heat.
Yeah, it's really good. I've been doing it for like a couple days now. Like,
He's a
almost
male guy, he
every day.
doesn't suffer them.
Oh,
All right. This is better. Garrett couldn't hit before. He'll never hit again. But
oh no.
you're very
What does
good.
that
Thank
look
you.
like? Yeah.
Thank you. And he's now like just hanging. He takes a step aside, like now he's beside Luca. So what are you guys gonna do the rest of the night?
Very unsuspicious stuff. Just
Words to live by right there.
Yeah, as you say that, Auntie kind of like gives you guys a look, and then she just she just waves it off and goes back to reading.
I give her a smile and a wave too, like, hey.
She smiles. She looks up at you and she kind of gives another wave.
Do it for Graham.
Hi, yes dear.
Oh, nothing. Just saying thank you for your help here.
Oh, you're welcome.
Cozy accommodation.
Hospitality.
So,
Anyway, I don't want to turn to Nerf and saying it's not suspicious is a little suspicious.
you don't say.
she's like,
Gasp.
she's like, oh, I didn't hear anything. I'm just reading my book. Me book.
But I'm an honest man.
Can't
This
find
is why
that.
I like her. She's good.
Can't find
Hey,
that
wait.
nowadays. But yeah. We just changed the sheets. Well, I just did. So they're all clean. So if you guys want to just go up and just check and see if I did everything correctly, I touched nothing. So, but you got
Fair enough.
you got room service. So
We do.
What? Wonderful as always, Auntie.
Thank you. Meta, Have we let Cyrus in on the loop with everything that just transpired with the kobold?
He was
Was
Cyrus?
he
there.
in the room? He was there with us, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're good. Sorry, just making sure.
Oh, no problem. She goes back to reading.
Okay. What time are we leaving tonight, actually?
If you
Anybody?
remember right, Boyle said he would probably be back around like 9:30ish. It's probably about like 8:45. Or 8:30, 8:45.
Garrick's just going to put finishing touches on his weapons in his room, or his and Eldrin's room. Just start, checking the sharpness and looking over his armor and stuff.
Okay.
I'm doing another weapon inspection, make sure sand and stuff is taken care of.
Make sure absolutely every single last speck of salt water is removed.
Ugh.
Okay. So you guys are all in your rooms now?
Mhm.
Okay. All right, so time passes. It's eventually 9:10. So if you guys are doing any services to any weaponry, Jin, actually, because you and Demi's weapon, if you, you'd need, now that you have that, you'd have to give a tinkering check to kind of make sure everything is okay. Well, are you proficient? Well, no, do you have Tinker's tools?
That's a good question.
Because before you just kind of had like some like blacksmith's tools which could disassemble and put things together, but like this is now a tinker tool like check.
I do not. Who has Tinker's tools? Garrick, do you have Tinker's tools?
Nope, the only pair of tools that he has is 2 pairs of smith tools.
The person that's missing.
Actually, no, hang on. He has.
Nerfin's got it.
Wait, he has a carpenter's tools, doesn't he? So,
I got a set of
Yep.
somewhat functional Tinker's tools, but you don't get proficiency with it.
no, Garrick has 2 sets
they're
of
old.
smith tools, a set of leatherworker's tools, and a set of carpenter's tools.
I changed those, Nerf, and they're just a -1 to the check.
Okay.
-1 to the check.
What did you have, sorry?
He's
What
got
did Nerfin
some-
have?
A Warren set of Tinker's tools.
I mean, you could always ask Garrick if he wanted to fix those.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, considering that the worn ones came from the spice ship.
Yep.
Wasn't it?
Yep.
Garrick's been steadily fixing the because Garrick used to have a worn pair of carpenter's tools and a worn pair of smith's tools, but he fixed them.
Yep. It's half the cost. Right? For
Something along those lines, yeah.
yeah, it was half the cost to fix them with your channel divinity, I believe.
That was just I thought it was just replacing like smiths, like sharpening the edges and replacing handles and things.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, then, yeah, you would have spent 50, or half the gold to repair that. So you would have been buying, like, new wood.
Yeah,
you know.
if it was channel divinity, he would have been replacing the entire thing.
Right. So
with
then
like
it's...
equivalent gold. It's an equivalent exchange, not a test of anything.
Yeah, so then, then it was half the gold to repair them.
Would Nerfin have approached Garrick?
Yeah, let's say he would have.
Alright.
We had a long boat ride. I'm sure we could
Yeah, I think
sort our gear and realize things are broken and be like, hey.
You know.
we got a dwarf.
So to fix them, it would be half the cost of normal tinker tools, which I think is...
Right.
I don't know what the cost is.
Tinker's tool 100.
100?
So just
So
50.
Garrick will take 50 off because he's doing the fixing.
Okay.
No,
I'd still pay you, so I'm gonna.
No, that's alright. Garrick will take the 50.
I'd still pay you.
Alright. Garrick will
They
have
fight
50.
for the right to pay.
Alright. So you can now replace the worn ones with just a normal set of tinker tools.
Yep.
Fair enough. Hey, can I borrow the ant?
Oh, sure. What do you need it
Sorry
for?
about that.
Are you proficient in them?
Is somebody proficient with tinker tools around here?
You'd have to have a proficiency.
I'm proficient in identifying wood.
Ah, yes. This wood is wood.
You're pretty good at it too.
Hmm. Wait.
Eldrim's bored in his room, enjoying the nice clean sheets, but he's looking around. He's
I think
gonna
that's
investigate our room.
Okay. Who are you
Just
sharing the
because,
room
you
with?
know, with Garrick.
Eric.
Okay.
Just because, you know, it's been clean, someone else has been in here. Probably just Auntie, but
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
looking.
Might find some more money.
Yeah, he's gonna find more money to pay for more
Just
for the room again.
Just finds an
Imagine
entire dragon horde over
Oh.
just the course of this of staying here, you know.
You've gained a dragon's ire.
18.
It's that
18.
dragon whose hoard is a single coin. You pay with the dragon and the coin.
Okay. All right. So what's the order of events here? Eldrim's looking. What were you doing, Jen?
Oh, borrowing the tinker's tools to just clean my stuff.
Do you have-
rolled for it.
Do you have
17.
proficiency?
Nope.
Okay. That's gonna be a straight dex. So d20 plus your dex modifier. That's it.
Oh, so then it would have been 19.
19.
Yep.
The tools are similar to what you can figure it out. Like, it's like looking at a screwdriver and a screw and going, okay, this is a Phillips, this is a star. Which it's for 19, you get everything tightened back up, you disassemble everything, you blow out some of the sand, you re-oil some of the joint, some of the things, and then you kind of put it back together. It's that beginner's luck. And some of the parts were shaky. Some of it was kind of shaky, like kind of getting that like holding things together while you like put the screw back in, and then like having that like.
Hey, Demi, hold this.
Wow. But so that'll be for the switch axe.
Yeah.
So now you're doing the telescoping blade lance.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Okay, Demi. Hold up. Let me not wrap this up for you. Yeah, Demi, did you like your weapon?
What'd you get?
I got a 1.
Right now, you busted a part, so you can't put the lance part back in. You can probably fix it at a later date, but it's right now it's only in sword mode.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think I imagine a spring just fucking popped him in the eye.
Whenever he brings the tools back, it's gonna be like, so you fixed it?
Yeah. Here you go. Well, I might need that later. Just in case. You always need to recheck your weapons. Yeah. Thanks.
Insight check.
Roll it.
Does he lie?
Jin, deception.
21.
Oh, I rolled a 3.
He is sweating.
Yeah, I'll just leave those with you for now.
For me, I mean, you didn't need to.
I mean, if you ever need any help with that kind of stuff, just
Yeah.
ask.
Absolutely.
Right.
Thanks. Go ahead.
So, after that exchange, I love how you just hear chug, 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 chug. That's the patrons downstairs, Auntie's is neutral ground, so everybody's having a good time. But while that exchange is going on, and Jin, as you're like kind of excusing yourself from the room, Eldrim, while you're kind of like inspecting the room, you eventually, so like the beds themselves, the bedspreads kind of drape over the side, so it's very very it's a homely inn, but she tries to be fancy. She tries to put forth her best foot forward as she operates. And as you kind of lift up the bedspread, you see a face under the bed, and you hear, "Ah!"
Jesus Christ.
There before you is a familiar, dirty kobold under your bed.
Garrick is immediately up.
You standard issue kobold.
Okay, wait, what was his name again? Hold on.
Boyle.
Boyle. Boyle, what are you doing here?
Yeah. Tonight. Came for tonight. Take you to.
But you could have told us. Why are you under the bed? What?
Auntie snuck Boyle in. Couldn't be seen. She put Boyle with dirty clothes and brought up and changed with new bedspread and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why Auntie was giving that weird vibe about room service.
Auntie really smart.
Clever Auntie. All right. Oh goodness. I mean, you could have said something. We've been in here for a while. Come up out from under the bed.
Boyle kind of realized it was a little awkward.
Yeah.
So he kind of climbs out. Still, and in one of the drawers, he kind of goes over and he like stashed his cloak in there, like not with your stuff, but like he kind of like folded it up and tucked it in the back, But he gets it back on, kind of covering his scarred body, and he kind of looks back up at you. He goes, "We ready to go?"
I suppose we'll be ready in a bit. We'll have to check on the other party members. They were getting some things set up before we leave. Are you hungry, by the way?
No. Auntie and nice man fed Boyle.
Oh, okay. More bread for me. I got a whole loaf. Yeah, they should be ready any moment.
Okay.
Well, soon.
What are the rest of you guys doing? You just getting ready? Everybody's just getting ready?
I go.
Yeah.
I guess that room's the meeting place. Yeah, I'm going up there. Hey guys, I'm ready with all of our totally working weapons. Yeah.
Insight check.
Insight.
Roll deception, Jin.
Roll deception.
You fucking liar.
Fuck, where'd my fucking... Oh, there it is.
Sorry, I'm stealing your joke there.
Why is this
Marta.
guy so cursed right now? What is my deception even at? +1, so a total of 4.
At 15.
Nailed it.
Why you fucking lie? Why you always lie?
Dude, I can see
Oh my
Jin's,
god. Stop
Gary's gonna
fucking
raise his
lying.
non-pinned eyebrow.
Lion.
Yeah. So,
You good for tonight?
I'm good. He looks down at Demi.
He's a little sad.
Well, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Alright. Oh no. What have you done?
We ready?
I don't know what. Is everybody else here? Everybody good?
I guess
Ready
we're
as you can
ready.
be.
Luke comes out after a bit and comes and joins you guys.
Okay. Cyrus is
Luca.
with you too. He goes, are we ready to go? I don't really want to stay here. I understand it's neutral ground, but I'd rather kind of go with you guys. I'm a little worried. He kind of looks over at Luca. So I'd feel a little bit better if I could come with.
Luke
Okay,
gives
that's
a nod
fine with
and
me.
kisses his cheek.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? To be continued.
You dare ask that question. Okay.
We'll be right back.
So, oh no, we're gonna continue. We got a little bit more time. So, the rain. So, as you guys are standing in the room now, the rain has picked up again outside, so it is raining again. It's very stark and stormy. It is nighttime, and I believe Luca and Kaima, any of those goggles of night that you had just perched on your head got pulled off. So I don't know what you guys are gonna do. Luca, I don't know what you're gonna do. I know as your boy, I know what I'm doing. But yes.
Oh, Luke is gonna hold on to Eldrin's tail.
Yes, Rhea.
Classic.
And hold on to Cyrus.
Okay. If we're sneaking out, is my bed sheet an option? Can I
Oh
go
my
ghost?
god. Going ghost.
If you,
Sorry.
I mean, if you want, but it's gonna give you disadvantage on stealth because
I'm about to say, what color are those sheets?
white.
Nobody will fucking notice. I'm just a ghost.
There's
I'm
not
so
even
chill.
eye holes in this sheet.
Wait a minute, Rhea. What's your charisma at?
You better ask what her
Charisma
intelligence is at.
actually accurate.
What's your intelligence score again? In character.
Listen here.
But
I mean, that's a +3. I
I-
mean, what are the chances she could make them believe she is a ghost?
Plus,
Just
I
charm
have
person.
+3 intimidation.
Look at that, see?
It's not me. I am but a ghost.
I don't know.
She just tackles the guards wearing a sheet and be like, "It's a ghost, motherfucker."
Move,
It's like throws the sheet over a guard, like you know when you put your shirt over someone's head, except with the sheet, and then just a flash.
Now
of
you're
fade
going
blast inside.
ghost.
Now you're a ghost. Oh my lord.
But
She
it
goes up to the guards,
Good idea.
to the guards, puts the sheet over them. Ah, it's a ghost!
They start punching each other. I don't know. Maybe if we had magic to back that up, but
yeah.
She's
not
not really gonna wear a bed sheet. Although it would have been funny. I do like Morinor's idea. A ghost, attack it.
Okay then. With the lack of a ghost in our party, everybody's good.
I should be ready as ever.
Okay. Boyle kind of looks at all of you guys and he goes, "Right, we go out back." And he kind of as you guys get your cloaks back on, because it is raining out, he kind of hides underneath probably Jin or Kaima, and you guys make your way down. Auntie goes, "Oh, well, if you need to, I'll have some tea going. If you're heading out right now, but you're more than welcome, depending on when you get back." And she kind of gives you guys a wink, and she goes back to reading her book.
Thank you kindly, Auntie. Sweet as always.
She smiles, and you guys go out into the night.
Hup, 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 hup.
So, hang on a minute. Where is it? Where's the?
Amok.
So as you guys are wandering, Boyle's kind of leading you guys.
Boyle's under my cloak. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
And Demi's under your cloak with you too. Like they're both kind of like, yeah, they're doing a little kid thing where they're like wrapped around your legs.
Just an extra bit of exercise. It's fine.
So we're gonna do a series of checks real quick. Whoever's leading,
Guess that's me.
give me survival.
Do you have night vision, Jim?
Whoever wants. So we're gonna actually this will be a mini skill challenge. Whoever wants to roll. Actually, no, it'll be survival. Yeah, survival.
Okay, unholy 20.
Okay, 20 total. So you're kind of listening to him as he's kind of giving the land, pointing out landmarks. Everybody, give me a stealth check real quick as you guys are making your way through this.
25.
25. Okay. Let me write that. Where's my calculator? 25 plus.
My lowest was 17
Okay. 17.
because I got disadvantage.
Okay. Plus 15 for Kaima. Plus. What else? Who else?
7.
23.
23 plus 7 plus.
Eldrin be sneaky boys. What is it?
Super sneaky.
So I got Eldrim, I got Luca, I got.
And we're
Nerf.
back.
Give me a stealth roll.
Okay, Garrick will also have doffed his armor in the prep time.
Okay.
So that's currently in his backpack.
And they say Garrick shrunk 3 sizes that day.
And then Rhea,
No,
did
you
you roll stealth?
That is 16.
16. And then Garrick, what'd you get for stealth? 8. Divided by 6. Okay. Yeah, still not bad. Oh wait, I forgot to roll for Silas. Okay. Okay. Oh god, who am I missing? No, I think that's it. So, you guys, you're pretty stealthy. The heavy rain is actually covering a lot of your footfalls as you make it through the city. You're actually going towards. So you guys are like right around here. He's leading you towards this way, towards the coast. And it's not too far. Eventually, you're in the slums. You're going by night. And there's maybe a torch here and there of someone's house. But you guys quickly walk by, and he's directing you. Eventually, you guys get to a certain point, and he kind of gets out from underneath Jin's cloak, and he's kind of like leaning around. He goes, "Okay, this place," and he points to it's at the end of a street. There's a building off. If you're facing down the street, it's to the left. There's a few doors, but most of the houses around here are practically abandoned. There's nobody living in them. Some of them have collapsed too. It's a reminder of Arush, kind of. But there is some of the pretty much every door is open. There's one door that is shut, and it's in the corner.
Before we go there, can I just look around to see if anybody is watching us or following us or something?
Give me a perception check.
13.
13? No, you're pretty sure that your footfalls in the rain, that the rain was a lot louder than you guys. So there doesn't seem to be anybody in the immediate vicinity.
That's the door right there, then?
Yeah.
The closed one? Okay. Let's get to it. Just gonna walk up and knock, I guess.
Okay. As you knock, you hear a small puppy barking, and you hear shh.
Is this the right place?
Gary's going to say, "Hold there!"
You hear cautious footsteps inside. The door slowly creaks open a bit, and you see a purple-faced tiefling kind of look out. The familiar visage of Portrait, Jin. He goes,
"Oh,
Jin."
Yeah, there you are. Oh.
And then you see Ro kind of dart out from the door, kind of like walking around everybody.
I've been ringing, but you keep leaving me. The kid's going straight to voicemail.
On red.
Things are a little precarious right now.
Well, I mean, if you're in this place, I can guess that.
And he opens the door more, and you see as he opens the door more, there's some there's more. I think there's maybe like 4 to 5 other of the sailors from the ship, and you see Nessie among them.
Nessie's gonna come out, like peeking around to see everybody, and she's gonna give out this little squee, and she's gonna run to Garrick and just like open arm, like throw herself at him.
Garrick is going to receive and hug her tight.
She's just gonna be like, "Dad!"
My heart.
There is a tear in Garrick's eye.
Oh, Garrick.
He does have emotions.
I knew you weren't dead.
Nessie's just gonna look at him, and she's gonna like fist to her chest, like nothing can kill me.
Jen just looked down at her like,
how many of the crew are there?
I'd say there's 5. There's 5 crew members.
Is there any
so
sign of
in total there's
in the dark in the room? No, it's 5 of the regular crew members, the ones that were sleeping below deck.
So there's still
it's 5
there's still
normal
a
ones.
good amount of people that we don't know if they're still alive.
Are you saying that in character or out of character?
No, just out of character.
Yeah.
If I, from what I know is who is alive plus these, there's still some missing,
So
right?
you only know Cyrus and Tomas, and then other crew members. Tomas's sister, the captain, and the doctor are not there. You don't know where they're at.
maybe they're on shore. Maybe
they're dead.
things happened. But hey, neat though.
Garrick,
Nessie's
while
alive.
holding on to Nessie, is going to address the crew members. Any sight of the captain?
Some of them, one of them looks up. Yeah, they're pretty banged up. One of them has his arm in a sling. He goes, oh, "No, sir. I mean, one minute the ship was going down. The next, I wake up being dragged ashore, blindfolded, talking with people, and then no, I'm here. I'm sorry." And he kind of like holds his head, and you can like as he kind of like brushes. You know, he does the thing where he like runs his fingers through his hair. As he does that, you just see like a huge, just like
gash.
No, not a gash. What's it whenever you get hit really hard? God,
Bruise?
Yeah,
A welt?
bruise. Like a welt. Yeah, it's just a welt. Like it has its own shadow. And
he got sent to Horny Joe.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he probably concussion. You know, so he's just like, ugh.
Well,
so wait, if you're here, where's the resistance?
Portrait at this point, as you ask that, he goes, well, see this one, and he looks down at Boyle, and he goes, apparently made a scene, and they're a little hesitant to meet you guys, although after kind of hearing you guys, and he points to Jin, and he goes, after hearing you come out of my pocket, after I kind of checked it,
Gary's still holding on to Nessie, by the way.
They're a little hesitant to meet you guys. But I guess I don't know. They questioned us, and then they blindfolded us. I don't know, they were in some dungeon or something. And then, I mean...
How did you even get here? Like, why are they keeping you here?
So, from what they told me, they found us on patrol when they were on the western side of the city. Because I guess they monitored what some of the crown does or whatever, whoever they're rebelling against. And you can see now Portrait actually has a little bit of a knot and gash on his forehead too, and like, you know, a little bit of cuts on his, like the side of his face near like the jawline. He's like, they found us washed ashore. They helped us out, but then, you know, I guess to preserve their little secret clubhouse, they blindfolded us and, you know, took us down to kind of ask us questions and help us recover. But,
I see.
yeah, I mean, we weren't really prisoners, but I'm pretty sure if we were to get... They said we would have to be guided from wherever the fuck we were. Otherwise, you know, we'd be lost, so...
Understandable.
But I'm here now.
Well, yeah. Well, first, good to see that you're okay here.
He gives a smile.
But then there's a lot of stuff to go on. Then we have our good new buddy Boyle here. Just gestures down to him, and you know, there's a lot of interesting things going on over here. So we did want to get a bit of knowledge.
Yeah, what do you need?
Well, he looks back at him. What do we need?
Well,
Portrait just looks
information.
Information, yeah.
We need to know exactly what the crown has done in order to trigger this rebellion, this revolt. Why exactly there is a revolt, and as to what is the cause behind this? Is this a power play? Is this indication for war? What's happening here?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, they just nursed us. They just gave us some medical treatment, gave us a little bit of food, and then just sent us on our way.
Yes, but if we were to meet the resistance, why are you here? Are you here to come back with us, or?
No, they didn't. Apparently, they didn't want to meet you guys, at least yet, or they're wary or something. But they wanted to at least give us back to you. After I kind of explained the situation.
Why would they be wary of us?
Well,
he kind of looks at himself and he's like, oh, they're wary of a lot of people, so understandable.
Yeah, it's
any resistance that simply invites anybody along is not a resistance for long.
Yep. Well then, he looks over. Boyle, do you think you could
Welcome back to the crew.
Yeah, we'll take the crew. Do you think you could put in a decent word? Surely it's just about information. We don't need to meet them at their specific hideout, to give away their location, of course.
Yeah.
But a meeting to at least thank them for beginning to nurse our allies back to health over here would surely be appreciated.
He nods and he goes, yeah, Boyle, we'll try. We'll get in contact with them tonight after we leave.
Sounds good. He looks inside. All of you able to, are you good enough to move and what's not?
I've got nowhere else better to be.
I think this was more addressed to the crew members that had concussions. But I mean, it's good to know, Eldrim. It's good to know.
Oh, well, wait. What was addressed to the crew members?
They were able to move.
Oh yeah. You see some of them starting to get up now as they're. It's just like some of them are like, arm in a sling. Might like little, like one's doing like a back pop, and you just hear like that wet pop, and he's just like, definitely gonna need someone to walk on it later. Beat up, but not dead.
Alive.
Yeah, they're alive. But they're like.
Let's get the crew together, I guess.
Well, here's another question. Where's the rest of the crew? And we haven't seen them yet, so they haven't gathered everything else. Do you think they're still stationed on the shore?
Well, they say the Resistance found you, yes? Within the city.
More to the west. Here, just for you guys. Like right up here.
So someone would have knocked you out, taken you to an area, and then the Resistance found you? Am I understanding this correctly?
No. We washed up on the western, apparently, and they found us kind of while on patrol. Helped us out of the water.
They knocked you out?
No, they blindfolded. Well, whoever was it knocked out, but I mean, I got blindfolded. And they just kind of whisked us away. We thought we were getting burgled. Best to just go with it. I mean, at this point, and he kind of looks around.
Yeah, but how did you get those so specific? Any gestures to the? Meanwhile, holding on to Nessie with an arm.
Nessie's gonna be like mimicking his hand movements as he talks.
Oh my god!
What? He just to the top of his head, like the bruises, and then because do they all have like this the bruise on their heads?
No. It's one of them. Like.
Okay.
It's an assortment. It's an assortment. Like he's just like.
Okay, just an assortment of injuries. Okay, understood.
When
they got fucked up.
Yeah, I guess when the ship flipped or something like that, I just smacked my head. I'm lucky to be alive.
In the west.
Sorry, I thought every one of them was like knocked out, and then there was found them. But anyway.
Currents, man.
Oof. Yeah, no, that's rough. Okay then. At the very least.
So if the Resistance doesn't have them, then the only other three options, they're lost,
or they're up.
Or they're a prisoner.
I mean, I guess.
Do you know anything about Pavlos? Has he done anything to offend anybody within the region of... Where are we again?
You're
Reyes.
in Reyes. No. Anytime we've come to port here, at least and it's one grizzled, one of the older grizzled sailors speaking. It's just like, no. Anytime we've ever come here, he's always been smiles and handshakes.
I mean, it sounds like because he said they found them on patrol. These quote-unquote rebels encounter them, wash the shore, grab them, and in order to fix them up, but not give away the location of their what they do, they blindfold them and stuff so that they can't report where it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think any particular foul play was happening here. Just trying to cover themselves while doing a goodish thing, healing them up.
But now they're just letting you walk away not blindfolded?
What
Or
is that?
are you?
No,
is this another location?
No,
here?
and you see at their feet, where they were sitting, there's blindfolds, like tattered pieces of cloth. They said, just count to 100 and then take them off.
Fair. This is a dump location for us to pick them
Nice.
up. So, again, still nice of them. And do pass on my thank yous, Boyle.
Yeah.
But we do still very much probably want to talk to him, at least to get some of this stuff cleared up. Because even if we are not directly involved, you know, us being here and all the crew and the potential problematic stuff with how the guards act, we probably want to know at least something.
Yeah. Boyd will do his best.
Anybody else have any ideas?
Unfortunately, the only two ways that I can...
Cut out, try again. I believe in you.
You cut out, try again.
I think you're talking
believe
to
that-
Nessie.
Hello? Yeah. Nessie's trying to climb up Garrick.
She smells bread somewhere.
And from the way forward I can see from this, the only way forward I can see from this is either to gain our information from the Crown itself or the resistance, seeming as they seem to be very unforthcoming with their information.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that we couldn't get a direct encounter here, but...
So,
Yeah.
Boyle, where exactly do we go forward with this, seeming as you are our connection?
Boyle.
Scratch up that third. I believe in you.
Mommy! Funny joke!
Yeah. Boyle will try. Again. He's kind of like thinking. He's like, maybe get nice people to help rebels with some mission in city or something. Proof.
Difficult to do if they're not here to tell us exactly what they want.
Well,
yeah, I mean, we're just trying to figure out who they are, what their motivations are. We're not gonna help them do something that might be wrong in the end. You know, they have to convince us to help them first.
It seems we have to.
Nessie's just gonna sideline sign like, what are morals?
Of course. It seems like we at least have to build some rapport to get some kind of information out of these guys.
I get that they want.
I am all for helping the oppressed, but I do not know who is the oppressed in this situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It all depends on what they ask of us. Boyle, see what exactly they would want. So long as, you know, it's not...
Actually, hang on a second. And Garrick
Yeah.
pulls out a piece of paper and he starts writing down what we want to know.
Okay.
Our demands.
Wait, Rita's got some paper on here.
It's just flattened bread.
Just pull that piece of paper, a glitter pen.
Oh no, not the glitter pen.
Yes.
It's like
All right.
empty muffin wrappers.
So you write down what you want. Just, I mean, put it in D&D campaign. Yeah. That way, I mean, y'all are gonna see it. Anyway.
Wait, hang on. I still got some chocolate on it. Give me a sec. Okay. What are our demands?
Don't suck the chocolate out of the paper. You know, maybe you should just keep that paper.
Okay, I got more. I think somewhere. Rummages through. This one's.
What exactly is happening? We don't need to know movements or anything about it. We need to know the history.
Why?
What has happened? Why is there a resistance?
Yeah.
He nods. Okay.
And oh yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Why is there a resistance? Anything else we can build up from there in regards, but And what exactly do they want us to do? We are simply newcomers that have shipwrecked in the area. Why specifically us?
Sounds fair.
Well,
Good question.
yeah.
I think other than that, there's not much to write down.
And again,
Portrait pipes up and he goes, well, they're not really interested in us. They were more interested in you guys just because we washed ashore. So you were our connection to kind of prove our story being shipwrecked. They kind of went up and they saw some of the rest of the crew, or they verified the story that I gave. They did ask, who I was and, what I was doing here, and I said I was just traveling with some companions. And then, typical question of why aren't you scared? And obviously I've seen some shit.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Well,
so I might have bragged a little bit about you guys.
Well, us coming here and picking you up at least confirms that, so that should, let them know that we are being truthful in these stories. Everything is combining. So hopefully over time they will give us that just extra bit in. And again, can't say this enough. Thank you, Boyle. When you come back with whatever information they pass on, got another meal.
Boyle be speedy.
Boyle be quick. Boyle be swift.
Boyle jump
Boyle
on a candle.
scramble.
Candlestick.
Candlestick. Oh, thank you.
Okay. But he takes the list of demands and he puts it in a scroll pouch that he has on him.
Well then, if there's nothing else to be gotten here, shall we gather this crew and, I don't know, should we head back to the tavern?
I mean,
I think it'd be better to reunite the crew with the.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Take them up north to the.
Why can't they come with
side.
us?
I mean, and only has but so much space. But how about this?
I mean, where's the rest of the crew staying?
Let's
They're
ask
not
the
just
crew.
camping out there, right?
Well,
I mean, they're gonna make their way into the city eventually.
That's what I thought. The last thing we
While
know
everybody's
is.
talking,
But
Nessie's
we
gonna
have to
finally
get
break
them
away
together.
from Garrick, and she's gonna want to live for Luca.
Luca picks her up and hugs her.
Yes.
But yeah, I agree. We gotta get the crew back together
Yeah.
first. Whatever
They should.
Uh,
we decide then.
What about we ask the crew? Anybody want to stay?
I know that she's at like Rhea height. She's gonna look at Rhea. She's gonna. Have you been behaving?
Wipes away honey.
She doesn't care about the sugar. She just wants to make sure you haven't tried to kill anybody else in the party since she's been gone.
You don't see. She's hiding something behind her back, but she's just like, I've been behaving.
She's gonna look at Nerfin. Has she been behaving? She's gonna be. I'm keeping an eye on you.
You see her. She's motioning to you. Just.
Alright. So where is the crew? Are they still camped out on the beach?
Well, that's where we left them, but whether the city has returned them or not is.
How far are we from the gates that lead up to that coast?
You're out of the gates.
There's no gates here.
Yeah, you're in the outer.
center.
You're like right here. The gate is like
Right.
this.
And the streets will just connect directly to the sandbars and the...
Yeah, it goes up.
To the coast.
It was like right up
Okay.
here.
Bro, it goes down.
Yep.
I mean, it goes up.
Well,
Oh,
you suppose we should go check if they're there?
yes.
Do a quick run ahead?
You gotta be our spotter.
Yeah. Actually, I've been dying to go for a run after a long time on that ship, and off the ship, under the water, and in a spooky city. Be nice to get a legs going through these woods.
Can you run in
So
sand?
you guys are
That's
gonna
what
leave?
Cats do.
Yeah.
Seems like it. Heading on back.
I can scout ahead because with my dash plus feline agility, I can go very far.
Right.
Just be careful. Don't want to
so-
look suspicious sprinting.
It's alright, I'm sneaky.
as you guys turn to leave, the rain was so heavy you didn't really hear it. You, from the way you came, down an alley to the left, and a few more approaching from another side, you see a bunch of hooded figures, and two of them are up front. One of them steps forward and goes, "Oh, are we leaving so soon? We just got here, and we're gonna take a break."
Oh fuck!
Cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
And just like that, I'm gonna leave.
So,
Go on.
as you guys turn to leave, you're greeted by a few groups of hooded figures. Two hooded figures are standing in front of these groups, and one of them is just looking at you guys and just kind of pacing in front of the one group and goes, "Well, wasn't expecting you to leave so soon. I was waiting to hear what else you were planning to do. But, I mean, do go on. I mean, we weren't interrupting anything, were we?"
No. No, you weren't. We're just gonna...
Who are these people?
Wait a minute, who are you?
How many are there?
There's a lot. There's probably 4 groups of hooded figures, and then there's 2 that seem to be in front of them.
Ha! So it's an even fight.
So, you were... What was that? I'm sorry? And the guy kind of leaning...
We're passing through.
Ah, right. So,
Wait.
I got some news about that.
We're just going through.
Well, see, that kind of goes against what we need, because we kind of need you to come with us, and there's 3 ways of going about that. You either come with us, we knock you out, maybe kill you. I mean, I can't vouch for any of these guys, and some of them laugh. Or we just cut your legs off and drag you behind us.
Can I check which race they are?
What?
Can I check what race they are?
They're all gnomes.
Give me a perception check. Give me a perception check with a disadvantage, because it is dark and you can't see shit.
Okay, wait. Meta, do we know these
guys if they're
12.
dwarves?
Do we know these people? Like, have you seen these people? What are we seeing?
You're seeing 4 groups of hooded men, and 2 of them that seem to be in front of them, kind of. And they blocked off the street that you came down, one of the other side streets, and then they seem to be coming up from behind a fence that was an alleyway. And they're kind of surrounding you guys.
I got a 12.
Okay.
So, what about a 4th option?
I've got night vision, so can I see if these are like guards in
Give me a
disguise?
perception check. So, Luca, you roll too low. It's raining out. It's dark. You're just kind of like, oh, fuck. You know, you do that instinctual go to pull your...
She doesn't have her goggles of night, so she can't see anything. So she's holding on to Garrick's hand, and her other hand has like Rose leash, and she's just like, "What's going on?"
I got 18.
18. You're kind of looking through the rain. These do not look like guards. They're all wearing the same color cloak.
Probably the rebel.
Which is...
it seems to be a kind of green, kind of black. Nothing fancy, nothing that sticks out.
What's the kobold doing?
At this point, he's kind of like against the wall, and he's kind of like looking at them, between all of them, and he's kind of like, his chest is like...
Alright.
Yes?
Okay. What if I want to tell them to back off, would that be considered charisma or intimidation?
Intimidation.
This is like a gag.
I don't really...
And where exactly would we be going?
You're asking him?
Yeah.
As you say that, he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Huh, none of your business, Dirt Fairy."
Luke is going to step in front. Can I intimidate them?
You can try.
Try.
Intimidation.
What do you
just fuck off.
I got 17.
17? You're intimidating, but they've got numbers.
Fuck. That's a game I can't do it.
Rhea, you're trying to roll intimidation.
I'm either trying to do it because I obviously telling them to fuck off will only just piss them off more. If I just tell them, hey, why don't you just give us the 4th option of letting us pass on by, and then we never speak of this again.
That's gonna be persuasion. Unless you're trying to be intimidating about it.
Nessie too would like to intimidate because she's like, "Did you really just speak to my father like that?"
We've just recently shipwrecked. There's really nothing of worth that you could get out of us currently. So just let us go through.
Some of them laugh again. And the one kind of goes, "Really?" And he starts pointing at Jin. He goes, "That one looks pretty well equipped." Starts looking at you.
Like, and trust me, it was rough.
He looks at Luca. That's another well-equipped one.
Oh, fuck.
You outsiders look pretty wealthy. Obviously, we have business to do with you.
We're not.
Nessie's also going to take the intimidation approach. Like,
Try to intimidate.
This
Can I persuade
tiny
them to
little
tell them?
25-pound.
I rolled a 17.
17? No, they laugh.
No.
Just like Luca, they laugh again.
As you say, we look pretty wealthy, but
we're not.
How much exactly would it take for you to turn the other way?
Turn the other way? Well, see, we're not turning the other way without you. So either you're coming with us, or we're taking you with us.
Why do you want us?
Maria's going to step in front of him and be like, "No."
None of your business.
We're not gonna get any fucking cash for ourselves. The only things that we have are what the only thing that you could get out of us is what we have on us. So you could say a price. You're not getting more regardless.
You said there's 4 groups of them?
Like 4 groups, and then there's 2 men that seem to be in front of two of the groups.
And how many people do we have?
7.
Our group.
8.
7.
So, say we were to resist. Just say we were to resist.
Hypothetically.
All of you are prepared to lay down your lives?
Yeah.
Alright.
All
Garrett
of you
shoots him.
and that one. And he points to Boyle. And at this point, Boyle's just like...
Well, unless anybody's going to do anything, Garrett's going to shoot him.
You're going to shoot
Jen,
Wait,
before that.
Before.
Jen is going over.
I'm not holding him back.
Jen is going over to Boyle, like, "Hey, Boyle, you know these guys?"
He leans in.
What?
What?
I need everybody, since Garrick's shooting, I need everybody to roll initiative.
I was gonna...
And so it begins.
Too late.
Damn it!
No.
Eldrum, what were you gonna do?
Let people do things. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I didn't
if
even hear
anyone's
what
gonna
he
do
said.
what are you doing?
Non-combat things, go ahead.
What did Boyle say?
Yeah, for clarification,
Yeah,
what
what
did
did
Boyle
Boyle
say?
say? Yeah.
Demons.
Demons. Okay.
Oh,
I see. Okay. I see.
Okay, anybody had something to do real quick?
What were you doing? Eldrum, what were you doing? You said you wanted to do something?
Just one sec, sorry.
I need to boost you.
Well,
I was going to try to persuade them to
clear?
let us go. What?
Well, you're going to actually need to come up with something to persuade them. You can't just say, "I persuade to let them go."
Yeah.
I did, and then
Look,
they
I've got
insulted
baked
Garrick.
goods. Please take these.
No. My persuasion went out the fucking window when they insulted Garrick. I have no...
I mean, Garrick's been insulted before, isn't it?
Oh, it's
Not
just
on my
words.
watch.
Oh, wait, what?
My watch. You've insulted before, but you're not gonna get insulted like that. So.
I just find it interesting to see the reactions.
okay. Oof.
What are you doing?
Is anybody gonna go and persuade them, or should I go?
You do you, boo.
Yeah, what are you doing?
All right.
When the talking stops, Garrick will shoot.
Okay.
And then
Okay,
Nessie will punch.
So you got an idea, or is it still a talking thing?
Yeah, I have an idea of sorts.
Is
Does
it
anyone have a small
combat
pouch?
starting
Small
related?
what?
Anybody have like a small pouch, like a small coin purse or something?
I mean, we all
We
have.
all got one.
I mean, you got the magic
Yeah.
ones that actually have your money
Not
in
the
it.
magic ones. Not the magic ones. Anything that just kind of resembles looking like an offering. You know what? I'm gonna take that bag that I had my bread in earlier. It kind of passes as maybe something of value, a books in
Okay.
there or something.
Mhm.
All right. Hold on. You guys will respect the wisdom of a druid, right? We don't have any conflict here. Should really not much of anything value. Should let us go. And
These are not the druids you're looking for.
okay, here. Actually, I actually have something that might be of you guys' interest.
Hmm.
And if you don't want to, ooh,
The rain
those
suddenly
eyes.
stops.
Eldrin's eyes glow as he enters Avatar state.
Oh Lord.
Oh no, where's the rain? We need that rain real quick.
I got it.
There we go, there we go. Alright. And so I'm gonna walk up a bit, and toss them that paper bag, which I sneaked a little couple stones in there so it would fall quickly earlier. I toss it out, kind of almost in the middle, like past the front two guys. You know, where there's gonna be a lot of people around it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, just take this, and all will be fine. And I'm gonna wait until someone picks it up, if they do.
Okay. Let me see. Roll a deception check for me, please, by the way. Deception.
Roll good.
Intelligence, wisdom, charisma, strength. I haven't had to try to deceive anyone in quite a while. Where the heck is deception? Performance, perception, persuasion, 50, deception, +1 is a 16.
16.
I'm putting on my really scared face, by the way.
So, hang on a minute. Oh shit, I sent that to Zern. Hang on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sending something to me?
I put it in D&D campaign.
Hmm.
So, they look at it and they go, huh. And as the rain kind of hits the paper bag, it kind of, you know,
I'm waiting for him
gets
to pick it up.
dampened. They're looking back up. They look at the bag and then they look up at you expectantly and they go, we're going to take the whole package.
Ah,
Bang!
I see.
He's firing.
You know, it's really odd you guys are doing this all out in the middle of a storm. You seem cold, aren't you?
Aren't you? Come with us. We'll warm you up.
No,
We'll have a
I don't
nice
think we're
chat.
getting
We'll
out
warm
of
you up.
this.
And then we'll warm you up. Here, check the bag. And then I'm gonna summon my wildfire spirit
Okay.
in the bag.
So,
So
what do they? What's the thing?
So,
on it?
I can summon the spirit. Let's see. It appears within 30 feet of me. Every creature within 10 feet of the spirit, other than me, when it appears, must succeed a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay.
Or take 2d10 fire damage.
Okay. So.
Damn.
2d10.
Yes.
That's a,
So-
that's a 17
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
17.
Really, would you?
and a 14.
17 and a 14, and my spell save DC is a.
I see it. It is stealing my thunder.
Save DC is a 13.
There it is.
Okay.
Garrick.
Yeah.
That's really disappointing.
They have a +3. So, and I rolled a 14 and 11. So, as the bag
All right.
begins to swell, and they're kind of watching it. They leap out of the way as it bursts into flames.
Bang!
Oh, okay. I wanted to help. Never mind. We're good.
Well, Gang's also going to shoot the leader.
I was going to describe my familiar erupting from this thing and singeing the rain around it as it expands, giant engulfing flame. But they're all very wet, so I suppose it didn't hurt them too bad.
No, but that flash of flame just in the middle of the street.
Just a hot whoosh of air comes and blows toward everyone. Mm-hmm. And combat's on.
Yeah, Garrick, you're following that up?
Just a cloud of
as soon as the
steam.
talking stopped.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the talking stopped,
steam.
Gary just fired at the leader.
Oh, okay. Roll an attack roll.
Wait.
Garrick's ready with that gun the second this shit was going down.
Garrick, get your gun. Da, 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 da.
It's +4.
You said some of them were 11. My spell save is 13.
Well, they rolled an 11, but they have a +3.
Mm.
So it's a +3 dex modifier. So with saving throws.
For a 9.
You thought your druid spells would be effective.
And then he's also going to use the bonus action to use one of the rail loaded, or the rail loaded bullets.
Yeah, and reload.
Yep.
Okay.
Packages or packets or however we want to do it, considering it's like a musket.
Okay. So you said 9.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, misses. And now I'll say everybody roll initiative as we're kind of getting into this.
Yep.
Just so you know, I've been making finger gun actions this entire.
Okay.
I'm so proud of you.
Here we go. My dice were cursed all day.
Had too
I'll
much
take
sugar
that.
today, apparently.
Uh-oh.
Same. I have cursed
Okay.
dice.
Jen, what'd you get?
I got a... What's my initiative? Okay, 22. It was natural 20.
No, your initiative's a +4 now. Because the armor uses your constitution.
Oh, okay, then 24.
Refresh your page.
Refresh.
Okay.
Nerfin. Okay, yeah.
Nerfin?
20.
20. Rhea?
6.
6. Garrick?
4.
4. Nessie?
15.
15. Eldrin?
18.
18. And Luca?
20.
20.
I've been getting 17, 18 this whole game. This is weird.
Okay. So... Wait, Nerfin, what did you get again?
20. Unholy.
Okay.
Hey, real
Alright.
quick note, do I still need to show the screen? No.
Yes, you do, because... so now, as the two that were standing in front of the groups kind of run through the people, and also, Garrick, I very much hate you. So... Wait a minute, where is it at?
What happened?
So there's all the groups of people right up there. So top of the round, Jinsash, what are you doing, buddy?
It's like, well, here we go. And you're gonna hear a bit of electricity shocking as his cloak just fucking evaporates as he charges up his armor.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna look for the highest density of people. Right.
Okay.
Oh, we got a map here, sort of.
Yep. Oh, that's right, Jin, you're up. So
It's quite dark.
yeah,
Yeah, it is really dark. What's going on?
dark vision. I figured it out.
Oh my god.
My lord.
You did it.
Look, Jin's glowing.
Yep, and that
He's the
shows.
protagonist.
It also shows who's up at the current time. So
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, look
Yeah.
at them.
That's really
Yeah.
cool.
Upgrade.
Alright, alright.
Damn, fancy. Okay, yep.
my tears made this.
Here come that boy.
All right.
I am going to, let's see, how much range do I get with that? 30 feet or something? Yeah. 30 feet, okay.
Yep.
And I am 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Am I able to target the
upper. Actually, it's 10. Yeah, sure. Well, 5, 10. Yeah, whatever. The bottom left side of main group 4.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use the shock spell that's imbued with the armor. And make a shoot a lightning bolt at whoever is there.
Okay. So I had to edit it. The add-on is your Constitution plus proficiency divided by 2. That's what you. So,
making me do math. Okay.
Yeah. So it's D20 plus 3. That's what you're spell casting for that.
Natural 20. Cool.
Fuck.
Cool.
Okay.
That's. Wait, how does this work? On a hit, they take 2d4.
Okay.
So is that 44?
Yeah.
Okay. And then note everybody in a 10-foot range around them has to make a Dex 10 save.
Are they standing in a
that's
puddle?
Gonna be,
that could be...
That's gonna be that'll actually be Dex save. You know what? No, I'm just gonna give you the full thing. So no, that'll be 13. So DC 13 Dex save. So,
do you suppose we could increase the range because of the rain in the puddles and electricity?
I'll give you an additional. I'll give you an additional plus 1 per dice because of the rain.
Oh.
So that was all 3. So the MG main group, the group 4 has to take the damage, and then and the other one has to do a Dex save. Okay.
Yep. So the damage there is 16.
Okay, so main group 1 fails. The one of the leaders up top succeeds.
Got him.
Okay, so what is that?
Let's see. On a the damage.
Yeah, for main group 4.
What did I say? 16.
You got 16.
I just said it. I can't remember now. Fuck. What did I get? I got a.
I'd love to tell you what you got, but
yeah, memory's hard.
But the VOD's not up. Just roll again.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
At this point, just roll again.
Yeah.
5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Fine, 17.
17? Okay. So, main group 4 takes 17 points. Main group 1 failed, and then the guy up top succeeds.
Okay, so main group 1 also takes that 17, and whatever's half of 17 to the one that succeeded.
So that'll be 9.
Fair enough. Drawing my weapon and ending my turn.
Okay. Luca, you're up.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna attack the yellow group.
Oh, wait, no, wait. Sorry. It is, it's actually this battle tracker I have is a little fucky. So it's actually main group 1. They're going to come down 5, 10, 15, and they're going to engage with Jin.
Sup? I mean, that's happened. Understandable. Yeah, they come. So. Man,
I'm not on the ball right now. So that's going to be plus 5 to hit. That's a 12. And then they're going to strike again. That's a that's an 8. So
pansies.
They're feeling that after effect.
Duck and weave, dodge and weave.
So that ends their turn. It is now this guy's turn, the leader. He's gonna step out and he's gonna point. And he's gonna look. He's gonna say, "Brothers and sisters, look at them. The riches they have. Take it all." And Garrick, because you're very perceptive in Eldrum, these groups of people get a very furrowed look on their faces. Garrick, as a dwarf, you know this look. You've seen this look on dwarves who get gold or gems. It's greed. They're now gunning for Jin. And that's going to end his turn. Now, Luca, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the yellow group.
Okay, so... Oh. So you're going to go up here. So you can't see. I'm just letting you know that.
Fuck. Okay.
I wonder, is my shocking armor giving some visibility?
No. Not
That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I need to be right back real fast.
Okay.
Real fist.
So
I am a monk after all.
Is you take like a plus whatever, right?
Well, because it's dark, you have disadvantage, but you can give yourself advantage, which would just make it a straight roll.
Hold on.
All right. Well, I'll do that then.
Okay. So just give me a d20 plus your thing.
20 plus 7 hit is 23.
23? Yep, that hits.
Okay, and can I use my punch dagger, or was that a bonus action?
That was the bonus action to aim.
Okay. All right. To hit, I got 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage to group 2. Right? Yep. And then that was 11 points.
Yep, I am my turn.
Okay. Next up is Nerfin. What you doing, buddy?
Alright, Nerfin's gonna pull out his violin. With the first tunes he's playing, there's a spark of light, and then the entire area around or behind main group 1 and 4 is suddenly lighting up in bright orange flames as he's casting a fairy fire on them.
Okay.
In a,
What's the dex save?
that's a dex save of 14.
So main group 1 makes it. So does main group 2 or main group 4. So.
Alright, so nothing happens.
Okay.
But those are some sick jams.
And Inspired Jin Sash with a bonus action.
Okay.
And that ends my turn. Actually, no, I'm gonna step 10 foot south.
10 feet south?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're still very blind, right?
Well, you have dark vision.
I mean, I'm fine, but like...
If that spell worked, you could have seen at least the ones affected by it, but no.
You can see him and you get advantage on him, right?
Yeah, you get advantage on them.
Yep.
Oh, that's strong.
Eldrum, you're up.
Oh boy. Now, initially I was imagining 2 giant dicks in the front, and then a giant group behind them. So I threw my bag where exactly in this?
It was between main group 1 and main group 4. After that exploded, they got out of the way, but then they retook their position. The guy that was in front that was speaking to you, he's MD1. He moved back behind those groups.
It's a little bitch. Alright. Okay, well, with that being the case, this giant flaming phoenix coming off the ground.
Oh yeah, that. Where is that? By the way. Where is Fire Spirit? Deploy the boy. Boom.
The boy's deployed.
Boy deployed.
So he's
It
right
doesn't
there.
say anything about him giving off any light, so yeah, it's alright.
I'll say he does, but I completely forgot about
I
him.
wouldn't
giving
know
off
the
light.
range.
I'll look it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
I'll look it up. So, what are you doing?
Probably be about equivalent to a torch, which I think is
Yeah.
about 30 feet.
I'd say he's about a torch, just because he's a big bird of flame.
Yeah, I'll do that after. That'll be part of this
Yeah,
week.
that's
homework.
alright.
Okay, back. Sorry, angry boyfriend was angry.
You're fine. Eldrum, what
boy.
you doing, buddy?
Alright, so as the combat begins, this flaming phoenix just zoop, flies back to my shoulder,
Okay.
and then leaps back up above me and fires down a ranged attack, which is the wild.
And
What's
I
it called?
believe
Flame
that's a
seed.
bonus action.
Bonus action, so I'll take my action first, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, you can do either one. I'm just saying that is a bonus action, so you'll still have your action.
Yep. Alright, so then up above me, he shoots a beam of flame down at MG1
Okay.
coming toward Jin. As they start rushing forward, he's gonna blast flame into the chest of some guy. Hopefully, let's see.
Yep.
Get a 12 plus flame seed. Range weapon attack plus 4 to hit. So 13, 14, 15, 16.
Hits. What's the damage?
Hits. Ah. All right. So 1d6 plus 2. 4, 5, 6 points of fire damage.
6 points of fire damage. Okay.
Alright, we're gonna hit them with that 1-2, so.
What are you doing, buddy?
Next up. Well, delayed 1-2, let's be real. You hear a like a slink as I pull out my sword and cast Dancer's Flame Blade on it. Flames climb up the edge of the sword all the way to the end. So now I've got a flaming bird and flaming sword. Let's get it.
Yeah. So
and that's an action. So that's paired with an attack, right?
Yeah. So it's part of the attack. So like it's like as you're drawing it, like flames begin to erupt out of the sheet. Yeah, it's just.
Okay, my eyes dart between the ones that I just hit, or that the bird just hit, and Luca beside me. For a moment, I stuttered to go and run toward the ones in the front. There's a lot of people over there, but then I realized Luca's kind of blind over next to me, so I pivot from the left foot to the right, and I sprint toward the yellow crowd and slash into them. Let's get it.
Get him.
Thank you, Eldrum. Again.
All right. Okay. Get.
And is that one-handed or two?
Two-handed.
Two-handed. You don't have your shield on, right?
No.
Okay.
Let's see. The two-handed here is a
D8.
D8 for damage.
And you crit on a
hit
19.
DC
Just so you know.
On a 19?
On a 19.
Fuck! I got an 18.
Oh, so close.
19, 22, 23 to hit.
Hits. Roll that damage.
Ooh!
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
It's a D8 plus
1d6. 1d8 plus 3. Oh gosh, I don't know what the 1d8 looks like.
It's
Let's
the
be real
it's
here.
the double pyramid.
It's a diamond pyramid thingy. Alright. I get a 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 points. Ooh, look at him. You slice.
When did this happen?
Okay.
Does the flames do anything different to this Dancer's Flame Blade? Hold on.
It does something. I know that.
It's a 1d10 fire damage.
Oh, it's 1d10. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. So I'll say just add 2 to it. So I'll just give you that because
I
we
just
fucked
rolled
up.
a 3.
Yeah, probably best keep that first one.
Yeah, I'll just add a 2 to it. So, yeah, you slice
Okay.
into them. Does it do any other effect or no?
Let's see. Summon fire your edge of Wix's blade.
They're lit on fire and
Add your-
instantly doused by the rain.
So add your strength or dexterity modifier to the melee spell attack that you roll.
Yep.
Make the spell instead of your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah, so
Spell
basically
damage
a weapon
increases
attack.
by 1d10.
Yep.
Alright. And I rolled a 3 for a 1d10.
No, so
I don't
I just added 2 onto it. I just
Okay.
added 2 onto your roll. Okay.
Alright. We're good.
Okay.
And I hope Luca can maybe see a little bit, like at least the people in front of him with the flaming bird on above me.
Can I see?
I hope.
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
know.
say it's giving off light. I'll add torchlight to it. So
I'm trying to help some people with their immediate vicinity of view.
yeah, so we'll say for the sake of it that Luca you can see now.
I'm basically Luca seeing a cat, either by tail or by flaming bird, in this case.
So group 2 is now looking at the 2 targets in front of it. Eldrum is going after you first. That's a 17.
Because you
Does a
got the
17
shinier
hit?
shit.
Does 17 hit?
Yeah.
Does not.
What's your AC?
18.
Are you sure you don't have your shield on?
I'm not sure.
I think you do.
Get onto the maple, blah blah blah. Shield, let's take that off and get really
There it
hurt.
is.
I'm 16.
Yeah. So that's a d6 plus 3. That's 6 points of slashing damage or piercing damage as they bring a short sword. Luca. That's a 16 hit.
6 points?
Oh,
Yeah, 6
no.
points to Eldrum. Luca.
It's just hits. It's my
Just
armor
hits.
class.
Okay. Luca, 9 points.
Ugh.
Yeah, that flash of
Because you
fire,
get too
it kind of like blinded you a bit, and they were able to get a good hit on you.
9,
Otherwise,
that's-
9.
Oh my god, I'm really low.
Okay. Up next. Oh crap. We have Nessie.
Nessie's gonna look at anybody who can actually see in the dark since she can't and just be like, throw me!
Let me kneel down and you can just jump. Fucking elbow drop into the pile in front of me.
I'll say right now, because...
one of the groups is eliminated.
I'm gonna... No, one of the groups is still there. Oh, because of the joke.
Yeah, because of the torch.
Yeah.
So
oh,
you can
two,
see...
because the bird's over there, right?
No,
oh yeah, Fairy Fire and the bird.
No, Fairy Fire didn't take.
Oh, it didn't actually, yeah. They
but we
dodged.
got the bird and the fire sword.
Yeah. But I will say that because Kaima has the broken... I got the broken moon blade. It's giving off light, so I'll say you can see main group one, Nessie.
You can see their face just as you're about to cut through it.
Okay. So, boop, 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 boop. You get right next to Jin. Feels good to be home
Hey, buddy.
again.
I'm just gonna stick her tongue
Do what
out
you
at
do
him.
best. Ah.
Okay.
Really? Now? Right now?
I'm going to spend a key point, and I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows.
Flurry of Blow.
Fuck him up.
Bamboozle them.
How far
An 18 to hit.
18 hits. Roll that damage.
It's been a while. I need to relook at this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you got goodies too. I forgot.
I got what?
You got goodies too. That gauntlet.
You got them power
The
fists.
gauntlets. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Free?
Where the fuck
Free.
are my gauntlets?
Do the wave. Free.
Where do I check my gauntlets?
You can just click on them. If you have them in the inventory, it's the lightning fang.
Free. Hey, Mr. DM man.
Yes.
Are you watching our video?
Okay, so yeah. So deal lightning damage, so that's +1 to damage.
Mm-hmm. Per hit.
Okay.
Or,
Okay, so we're gonna...
Yeah, per hit. Yes, Bree?
It says here on my racial features I have dark vision.
Yeah.
That goes up to 60 feet.
Yeah. So you can see. You'll see it whenever I click on you. You're like, here, I'll show you. So
You can
like,
spot a cupcake 30 feet in the dark, no problem.
So here, see when I click on Rhea, like the light, the area around her lights up. That's because that's your night vision. That's what you can see. So everything that highlights all of these, you can see all of them. Mm-hmm. I got fancy now.
No, look at
Okay,
that.
that is going to be a total of 24 damage.
24? How do you want to do this?
Ooh, you just turned that guy into roast beef.
You
or ground
just...
beef.
It's a bunch of guys.
Because it's lightning, it's just gonna like crack out of like her gauntlets just straight in as she just bashes them out. She's needed something to just fight.
Mm-hmm.
I still have to ask Nessie if she just punched the ocean
Yeah.
away. to
And
get out of
as
the water.
everything falls around her, she's going to scream.
Okay. Make sure you mark a charge down because, or that's
Yeah,
as
already
much
did.
as your Constitution has, I believe.
Yes. I
So-
have already marked it.
Okay. So yeah, you'll be able to keep that lightning up for a while as you're throwing lightning punches. Anything else you wish to do?
That would end my turn.
Okay. So 15. Yeah, I need to figure out this combat tracker. Okay, so it's gonna be this guy. He's gonna look at Nessie and he's gonna go, "See, brothers, their wealth powers them." And they're all gonna look. They're now looking between Jin and Nessie, and they're ravenous. They're gonna get more ravenous as time goes on.
She's gonna like take like a kung fu stance, you know, and then she's just gonna be like, "Come at me."
Jin backs her up, just fucking.
One punch.
Okay, so
Little alchemist.
that ends your turn.
Wow.
Oh no, that ends his turn. So and then it's gonna be group 3. Yep, they're gonna come up to Jin and Nessie. Nessie, this is against you first. That's a 9, but they're gonna get advantage. That's a 18. Does
18 hits.
18 hits. That's going to be 4 points of damage.
Cool.
Okay, Jin, this is against you. Natural 20.
Nice.
That's going to be 2, 1, plus 3, so 6. 6 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
Okay, and then they're ending their turn. It is now your boy. Oh shit, I keep clicking the wrong...
Hey, Kaima, how are you been?
Pretty good. I'll feel better after this.
Are you talking to him?
No,
Casually chatting.
Yeah, you-
across
Just
the-
casual.
going up to main
No.
group 3. Bringing out that... Just gonna throw down the shield, fuck it. That is gonna be a 21 to hit. For... Wait. I gotta relearn hand. Plus 4. That is 8 times... 11. 11 points of damage. And then ending that turn. And then it is Rhea.
What is up?
Okay. What you doing? There you go.
So she starts blasting.
You know me so well.
When
So
in doubt.
tired. Oh, I can't look at the stream. Oh, there it is. Give me just a sec. Let me...
MD1 and MD2, those are individuals, yes?
Yes,
Okay, so
those are the
that's what
lead-
I...
Okay.
Okay. So I want to scoot, not next to Nessie, but just diagonal of her, if that makes sense.
Diagonal to
Okay,
Nessie, so 5, 10, right up here. Where, from, what diagonal? Like upper right, upper left?
to the right.
Oh, upper right of Nessie? Okay, so right up there. Okay,
Yeah.
you're there. What you doing?
Okay. I want a Fey Blast.
Who you Fey blasting?
Oh, sorry, I should have been more specific. The pink...
MG4.
G.
4, okay. So, yeah,
Yeah.
roll to hit. D20 plus 6. And then D10 plus 3.
Done. Oh, man. That's D20 plus 6, so that's 14.
That
Does
hits.
14 hit?
Hit, yep. So roll to hit, D10 plus your stuff.
Alright.
I can't get the image of
take
all these people kind of looking
11
like
points of
Smeagol.
damage.
How many points?
My precious.
How many points? Rhea.
11 points.
11 to MG4. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, am I cutting in and out?
No, you're fine. It's just speaking up, that's all. Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
Scream.
Okay. Alright, so with that done, Garrick. What you doing, buddy?
Yep. Garrick is going to cast Bless, and the 3 creatures. He is going to bless Luca, Kaimar, and Jinsash.
Hey.
Okay.
And then he is going to move backwards, diagonal 1 square next to Nerfin, and then just...
Okay, and that's a D4 to what?
Any hit rolls or saving throws.
Okay, so so attack, so it's like D20 plus a D4 plus whatever.
Yeah, D20 plus... yeah. Whenever you roll to hit, or whenever you roll to save.
Okay. Alright, so MG4. Looking pretty hurt. They are going to come up to Rhea, and they're going to attack you.
What's up?
Let's see. Plus 3 to hit. That's an 8. Nessie, they're going after you. That's a Oh, no, they rolled a 7. That's a 10. So they both miss. They're looking worse for wear. Top of the round. Jinsesh, what you doing, buddy?
Okay.
Which looks worse, 3 or 4? Or do I have to? I probably have to roll for that.
I would say just with your what's your passive? I think
my passive.
It's probably too much in the heat of battle. Everything's kind of clashing.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Having heard who was the last one I talked? Was that MD2?
MD1.
MD1 was the last one I talked.
Yep.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a deep breath of second wind.
Mm-hmm.
Burp on him.
Burr up on him.
Is that 1d10?
Y'all nasty.
Well, nobody likes to be thrown up on. Come on.
Not wrong. So that's this. 1d10 plus 2. 5, 6, 7. So I'll take that. Bam. And I'm going to... Let's see. Am I able to run up past Nessie and then use a arcing... What is that called? Arcing slice? Arcing...
Mm-hmm.
Or slashing surge is the one I can do. So I move 15 feet and then attack whoever I go past.
10. Well, you'd be in the group at that point, and they would get advantage. Well, they already have advantage on you. So, but you'd be closer.
I mean, I know I'm gonna get opportunity on MG3. Okay, how about this? What? That'd be 5, 10, 15. Okay, yeah. So put me northeast. So just one. Upright. Okay. And is that an opportunity attack or?
That's gonna be an opportunity attack, yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait. Sorry, I forgot about that. So it's gonna be an opportunity attack with advantage.
I can't let you be slipping now, Mr. D.
That's 14.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Going to just get a good grip on my switch axe. I'm gonna yell at MD1. What gives us power isn't money. And I'm going to do the slashing surge through MG4.
Okay, so that's gonna bring you about here. You'll be engulfed by them because it's technically you're sacrificing half your movement to be able to move through. So that's 5, 10, 15. So that's 15 feet of movement. So you're engulfed by them right now.
Wait, what? I bet it's you move up to 15 feet in a straight line at the cost of 10 feet of movement.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, then yeah. So
I'm using the weight of the weapon to move further.
Okay, yeah. So then you cut through. So make an attack roll.
Yep.
Plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4. Mm-hmm. So 18. Damn, that could have been a 19.
Okay. What's the damage?
MG4. 1. So yeah, that's 21. And then that's just a normal attack. Yeah. There's my 19. Okay. So yeah, that's. Wait, no, I'm rolling for damage.
Well, no, you rolled a hit.
Okay, yeah. Rolled the hit. That was good.
And then you
rolled
now
damage.
rolling
for damage.
Yeah.
That is a 6. That's a 6 plus 2 plus the 1d4.
That would the d4 is to hit. Like when you initially rolled a hit.
But I get the 1d4 ice damage, yeah?
Oh yeah. Nope, yep. Ice damage.
Yep.
That's always there.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage.
12 damage. You've severely cut down the numbers, but there's probably still like one person left.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to risk opportunity attack again to continue to move up towards MD1.
I think... So, yeah, you'd be right there.
Yep,
Okay.
and I'm going to use second wind.
Okay.
I mean, not second wind. Freaking... What's my... Oh, action surge. Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do a subdue action.
Oh, okay.
I want to freaking grab him up with my weapon.
Okay. What's the thing?
I'm going to use strength athletics.
Okay.
What is this,
versus-
competing even?
Yeah, it's competing, I believe.
Strength or dexterity check. Contested with the target's strength or dexterity. Okay.
Okay.
Generally, you still have the, I think, or did you use it? Inspiration. That's a d6 that you can add.
Oh, no,
Once.
I haven't. I will definitely use that then here.
Okay.
So 16 plus an extra 6, and then another 2. So 24.
24. He rolled an 8.
Yeah, he's get the fuck over here.
Okay.
So when I grab him, I say it's our actions that gives us strength, and I'm gonna just hold him.
Okay, and then to break out of it, it's a strength saving throw, correct?
Let me double check.
So check on that. Who's
Yep.
up next?
Then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So you're done. It is going to be group 1. Oh wait, no, group 1's done. That's right. That is going to be Mr. Man there. What's he need to do? Strength save?
Yep, strength or dexterity.
What's he got to beat?
It's contesting.
Okay, he's going to try and break free. He's got a 19.
What might be? Natural 20.
Natural 20. You still hold on to him. But you feel him starting to, like, move something. Otherwise, he's ending his turn. We are up to Luca. What you doing, buddy? You can see.
Okay, I'm gonna attack with my sword or my rapier and punch dagger.
Okay.
Okay, so I got 23 for the rapier.
Okay, that hits.
And can I use the D4, the 1d4 that Garrett gave me to hit for my punch dagger?
I'm gonna say
Each attack.
Yep.
Okay.
Has a plus 1d4. Not just one attack.
Yep.
Each attack.
Yep.
Sweet.
Okay, so I got a 16 total
Both
for
hit.
that one.
Both hit.
So for the rapier, I got 8 plus 2, 10.
Okay.
Plus 1d4.
Oh shit, okay.
That's not for damage, is it?
Oh, not for damage. No. Sorry. I
Roll.
thought that was just a hit. Sorry,
No.
never mind.
Roll your damage, and you have a battle buddy, so
I got 10 altogether.
10 altogether. Okay, 10 points of damage to MG2.
Also, Mr. DM, do note with subdue, if I'm holding him, because it's a subdue, not just a grapple, after 2 wins, he will be knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Because I am choking him out with this weapon.
Right. Okay. Are you doing anything else, Luca?
I have my turn.
Okay. Let me see if there's anybody else. Can take their turn.
No, combat ends.
Nope.
Everybody's unconscious.
Nerfin, you're up, buddy.
Choke everyone out.
Okay. First up, bonus action, gonna inspire Jin again. Wait, can I?
Or if she was
Should be 60 feet, right?
Yeah, he's within 60.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. It's just as a note, you can add that after you see your roll, but before you see the outcome. So if you roll low, you can say, "Well, I'm gonna add this real quick," you know.
Gotcha.
And if you roll high, you can say, "Well, I save it for later."
That's good.
And it's a d6. At this level, at later levels, it gets higher.
I think, Garrick, how many turns does that blessing last? 10?
10.
Okay.
And
until I
then
lose concentration.
I'm going to repeat what I did last round. Cast Verify again, this time a bit lower, but still getting the 2 groups around Kama and Nessie.
That's a 19. And that's a 12. MG4 is...
Verified. So everyone has advantage on them. And they're very, very visible because they're glowing.
Yep. So I'll just do that. Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Alright, Nerfin.
My eyes!
Okay.
MG4.
Who's up next? Group 2, they're gonna go after Eldrum. That's a 19 to hit.
It definitely hits.
That's 4 points of damage. 4. Luca? That's an 18 to hit. Luca?
I'm hit.
And then that's going to be 6 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, Luca, no. I'll choke him out harder in your name.
Good.
That ends their turn. Eltram, what you doing, buddy?
Right. Well, hold on.
They're looking hurt.
They're looking pretty hurt?
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, I am going to... Hold on. I had 4 different plans and none of this was in the plan. Alright, I'm going to have to... Man, I can't take them all down at once, can I?
I mean, can you?
Wait a minute. Jin, you slashing surged and tried to subdue in the same turn?
After using action surge.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'm on it, DM.
I know. I was just like, wait a minute. All right.
Wait a minute.
That's right. What are you doing, Eltram?
My god. Alright. I am going to... Hold on real quick. Let me get this up and ready. Now.
Come on. What are you doing?
Yes.
What you got?
Alright, so seeing Luca just suddenly get downed after me just getting real hurt, I dropped to the ground. All fours. Grab the stone from the road and grip it tightly. I can feel the grits of sand and the type of earth that is down below. And I'm going to cast Overgrowth to... Actually, no, Entangle. I'm going to entangle everybody in front of me, hopefully.
Okay. What do they got to do?
And give them a nice blast of fire right to the face they can't duck from.
What's the entangle thing?
The entangle is range of 90 feet, blah, blah, and it is a grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground, 20-foot radius.
And they're restrained?
And they need to save strength 13.
Okay.
Attack save, yeah.
That's a 6.
And they all save, and I die.
That's it. No, they failed.
Oh, my spells worked. All right.
These things actually work.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, and they have disadvantage. You have advantage on attack rolls.
All right. And that was my action to ensnare their filthy, greedy feet into the ground.
Yep. So now you have advantage with if you're gonna do your.
I look up, seeing them all ensnared, and give a really psycho smile at that moment. And the bird just blasts some fire at them. Let's go with advantage. So I got a 14 first time. Next time is a 16, which is a +5 spell attack.
21.
And 21.
21.
Roll that
It
damage.
hits?
Yep, roll the
All
damage.
right. Let's get it.
Burn
Where's
them.
my bird damage? 1d6 + 2.
Yep.
5, 6, 7.
7 points of damage. Okay.
They're still gonna kill me. I'm down
still
next
standing,
round,
but
guys.
no, they're restrained. They have to make the save.
Oh, okay,
Anything else
good.
you wish to do?
Let me check if I can use my ring real quick to help myself. Bonus actions attacking with the bird, correct?
Yeah.
So, no, I end my turn.
Okay.
I'm looking at Luca like, oh god!
Okay.
Trying to find ways to help him.
Yeah, I need to figure out this stupid combat tracker. Okay, so Eldrum, that was you. Nessie, you're up.
Just order the layers in turn order.
Look at that brain.
Well, I do that, but no, I don't because I have different groups. I'm using this combat tracker, but I need to figure it out because it lets me pull up the stat sheet instead of having to.
Or just have a whiteboard and name.
You're all going about it the wrong way. You need to cook a bowl of pasta, cut them into little strips, and if they stick to the wall and you throw them, it hits. And you're good.
Nessie, what you doing?
I'm going to use my last flurry of blows for MG3.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, they're about to fucking explode.
MG3 still looking good.
Guess what I rolled on the dice here?
20.
A
Instant
19.
You don't crit on 19 yet.
No, I thought it was already.
That's Pika.
That's Pika fuck.
Yeah.
Pikachu.
Okay, well either way, I rolled a 19, so it's a 25 to hit.
Still hits.
So.
Plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4.
It hits 29. And then the gauntlets are still in effect. You said correct?
Yeah, unless you dismiss them.
No, I haven't.
Yep. So it's your flurry of blows plus whatever, plus 1 per blow. Anytime you add the static, you have to add another additional 1 because of lightning.
23.
23 points of damage. Okay, yeah, they're looking hurt now as you're starting to beat into them. Okay.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Nancy turn's gone. And up next we have. Let's see, so MD2. He's hanging back. MG3. They're going after Nessie with advantage. That's 5. That's better. That's 20 total. And that's going to be for 9 points of damage. And then they're going after Karma, which is a 19. Still, it's going to hit. And then that's going to be for 4. So, he takes 4 points of damage. And then they're going to end their turn.
Nessie's not looking so great.
Yeah.
Bird hurt.
Yeah.
Dad saved me.
I just wish that the overlay updated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nessie helps.
Okay,
Luca's down. I'm at 12 out of 22.
Kaima going for a power strike, which is plus 5. That's definitely gonna hit. So then it's gonna be plus 10, plus 9. So it's gonna be 19 points of damage to MG3. Which is now down. So MG3 dead. Okay. After that, Rhea, what you doing? Rhea.
Nessie.
Nessie's next to you.
Oh, sorry. I clicked away. Sorry. I said, can I cure wounds her?
Yeah.
All right.
Roll that healing damage. Who's up next? Garrick, you're up next. Just letting you know.
Healing damage.
Yep.
How much?
You get 5 points of healing back to you. Alright.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Rhea?
I can't attack anymore, can I?
No, because you use your action.
I can't even stab them.
No,
can I?
You can flip them off.
She will flick them off but use the wrong finger. She will give them a pinky. Like, wait, what? That's not the right one? No, she doesn't do anything else.
Okay. Garrick, what you doing, buddy?
Garrett's going to cast Cure Wounds on Luca.
Oh, you're
Not Cure Wounds, Healing Hand, sorry. Not Healing Hand, Healing Word. There we go. Get there eventually.
Get the fuck up!
TTFO. I mean, you.
For 4 points of...
Use my potty mouth. Shut the fuck up.
4 points of healing.
Okay.
Bless you, Dad.
And he is going to move into base to base contact with Luca, and cast. No, can't cast Cure Wounds, can he? Just cast a spell with a bonus action.
Yeah.
So he's not going to move. Sorry, he's going to fire at MG4.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Plus 4 for a 21.
Hits. Roll with damage.
Let's get to the sheet because I've never actually used this weapon before.
It's a D12. Plus
1d12
plus your dex.
plus 2. For a maximum damage, 14 points of damage.
You drop that last group.
Bang! And
Bang.
yeah, that's it. That ends his turn because he can't use a bonus action to reload.
Okay. Alright. So you drop that last group. Okay. Top of the round. Jinsash, what are you doing, buddy?
I mean, I'm still choking this dude out with my weapon.
Come on, Jim.
So he has to make a testing roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 21.
23.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's
It's getting slippery.
So you try to hold him, but he kind of, because of the rain, he just slips out of your arms.
Dude, make that sound, Jesus. Okay then. He's back in play.
Oh, that's your action, isn't it?
I have no idea actually.
Yeah, it is an action. It is an action to subdue, and he succeeded.
And hold. Oh, okay. Well, that is all that happened there then.
All right. Where's that? Okay. So it is now his turn. Oh wait, that's the copy. It is now his turn, and he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's going to 30.
Attack of opportunity.
He's going to disengage.
Oh man, I can't get to use my ring.
And he is going to look at the other one. Okay, hang on a second. So.
Okay.
Come on. So he's going to look at the other one, and you guys are going to see them reach under their cloaks and pull out 2 very ornate golden daggers. They're going to reach up with them in both hands and plunge them into their guts. And at this point, that's very loud. They crumple to the ground a bit as this black smoke kind of pulls out of their bodies. And as they stand up in the rain, they're a lot different now. What was once human flesh is now black, almost luminous, like almost reflecting green in whatever light is being cast. Their hands, claws erupt from the fingertips. Their hair is gone. And the most notable features that you see, and where their eyes once were, horns are starting to poke out where they were and go up to the forehead. The most striking feature of this, their the pinky claws, the horns that are coming out of their eyes, and when they smile, the canines, top and bottom, are glittering gold.
Metal.
And they're just gonna stand there. He's ending his turn as he has no other thing to do.
What the hell did we just see? I mean,
what the hell did we walk in on? What kind of cult is this?
As they do that, that group that's still there, that's still alive, the last guy, he just starts laughing as he's bleeding from the mouth. And Luca, it is your turn. You're prone on the ground.
Shrink the shins.
Yeah, actually, can I roll to attack that?
Yeah.
21.
Hits.
Alright.
Cut the tendons.
Roll your damage.
Can I use my punch dagger or no?
Yeah. You're only using half your movement to get up.
Okay, so 19 I got for punch dagger.
Okay, both hit. So your D8 plus 3d6 plus whatever your rapier is.
9 for the rapier.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, and 3 for punch dagger. Luke is gonna cough and get up. Then he's gonna see whoever's left and just cut their legs off.
Okay, yeah, you just take that rapier and you just push it right through his knee, and it just severs it. And he falls down laughing, and he eventually passes away.
Rest in peace. Okay.
That's
Rest in peace. We've encountered a cult. What do you mean?
But that is half your movement.
Well, Boyle was right. These are demons.
You did say
demons. And that's the end of my turn?
Yeah, you still have 15 feet of movement left.
Oh, fuck.
Trying to move anywhere?
I'll just move 3 spaces ahead of myself.
The rain suspends.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I should have put that on loop.
Army crawls.
Well, no, you stood up. You stood up.
Oh, okay.
You use half movement to stand up.
Okay. Good.
Alright. Who is next? That is going to be Nerfin. What you doing, buddy?
Alright. I'm gonna step behind Kamar.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attempt to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at the foremost, like the orange one.
Mm-hmm.
The wolf. That's a wisdom saving throw with a DC of 14.
14? Okay. He fails.
Right. Well, he falls prone and laughs.
Okay.
So they were already laughing, so guess it works.
So, well, that's all that's happening for now.
Okay. Anything else we should do?
No, I have no time.
Okay. Eldrum, you're up next, buddy. What you doing?
Alright. Well, as all the entangled people before us were just suddenly slashed in half by Luca, laying dead now, watch him about to charge off, but as he's about to run, looking still very injured, I grab him, turn around for a second, both of his coat things in front of him, by both sides of his coat. I'm like, Luca, wait. And I cast a healing word with my ring to heal him up a bit, and then face toward the giant behemoths again. So that healing word is going to be
Taco Tuesday.
And you've used 10 feet of movement, by the way, Eldrum.
okay. 10 feet of movement. All right, that's going to be for 5 more points of healing.
Thank you, Eldrum.
You got it. No problem.
Luca's gonna ruffle your cheek fluff.
Wait, knowing that you were about to run away, I just caught you. Healing word is, I mean you no harm. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Oh. Alright, anything else we should do, Eldrum?
Alright, now I'm looking at those giant behemoths. So the 2 groups are down now, right?
Yeah. Well, they're not big. They're still people-sized. They're just now very evil-looking.
Yeah, Major Demon 1 and Major Demon 2.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
It's all coming together.
All right. Then in that case, I'm looking over at them and I'm going to. There's a couple options here.
What are you doing, Eldrum?
I'm going to look at MD2 in the back over there, thinking he's sneaky. Let me make sure I got range on this real quick. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yep, in range. All right, and I'm going to try to entangle that guy so he can't lurk behind those dark alleyways.
Dex save?
So, he needs to make a strength saving throw of 13.
13. That's 8.
need more. Entangle works, my guys. What the fuck?
It's now his go-to spell.
Alright. Bonus action was healing, and my action was to entangle that disgusting thing. Right. And I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20.
You used 10 feet already.
Yep, yeah. So, 10, 15, 25. I'll stick with Luca. Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yay.
So, as part of my turn now, can I just pair my movement with Luca when he moves?
That would be
To, like,
part-
save it for when he moves, or,
readying-
like...
that would be readying an action.
Readying an action overall. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm gonna stand still and stare up into the rain for a while. Just
Just
NPC went offline for a second. And my turn.
Okay, Nessie, you're up. You can see.
Can I? Okay, I was about to say, can I see anything?
Yeah. Kaima's in range with his sword.
Okay. I guess let's go up to MD1.
Okay.
MD1 is prone, right? He's out there wailing and laughing?
He's prone.
He's prone, and the other one is stuck with a bunch of weeds around his ankles.
Yeah, so you have advantage on this roll.
Okay. I'll be making 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay, roll to hit.
Um, 14 to hit
14 hits.
and a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
$16 points of damage.
Okay.
When he takes damage, he can make his saving throw with advantage.
Oh. Okay. So what's is it? Wisdom?
Wisdom 14.
He makes it.
What did you cast?
He is no longer laughing hysterically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, forcefully.
And now he can stand up and do things. But you get advantage on the attack, so I guess it's somewhat paid off.
Did your job.
Yep. Okay. Anything else you wish to do, Nessie?
No, that ends my turn, sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. Alright, so it is now MD2.
He's tangled on that.
What's he gotta do, Eldrim?
He needs to make a strength saving throw of 13, and it consumes his action.
Okay. But he's restrained, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Can't benefit
Oh.
from any attack rolls.
I have a question.
Hold on real quick, call me out. Hold
Is
up.
Cyrus watching all of this?
Yeah, he's in the house. He's kind of watching.
Oh fuck.
He's with Portrait in the house with the rest of the sailors.
Oh,
And-
wait. 5, 10, 15, 20.
What?
Hold on, this might have ensnared both of them, because it has a 20-foot radius.
Okay, so what's he gonna
Entangle?
do? Strength of what?
It's a strength saving throw of 13.
13. He makes it. MD1 made it. MD2 makes it.
Wait, incapacitated doesn't affect saving throws, right? Because that would have happened while he was still affected.
the
Yeah, it
ground.
should have been instantly failed.
You'll have to do a really heavy push-up to get off of that.
Incapacitated. No, it doesn't affect saving throws. Or prone.
Yeah, just can't take actions or reactions. That's it.
If only I choked him out.
Okay. So
Actions or reactions. But you need an action to escape the weeds.
yeah. So the other guy is free. And that's gonna end his turn. Let me see here. Who's up next? That's gonna be your boy. You're gonna see as he's gonna just. So the shield's off, sword's down. He's just gonna reach out, and lightning is gonna arc between his fingertips, and he's gonna fire the lancing bolt. With a D4.
I choose you to die.
Yeah, so that's gonna hit. 4. 2 points of damage to MD1. Every little bit counts. Okay, end his turn. Rhea, you're up. What you doing? Rhea.
I'm thinking I'm a Fey Blast in MP1.
Yep. You can arc it over at Nessie.
Tell Nessie to duck. Chicken, duck.
What if you need to duck? She's short.
Okay.
He turns around. Why are you calling me a duck?
Just kidding. Roll it.
Kangaroo.
Why do I always roll shit rolls? Okay, that's 13.
That's with the +6. That just hits.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. D10 +3.
I'm doomed to be in this. I'm doomed to be in this timeline.
D10 +3.
Son of a bitch. 4.
4 points of damage. Is going to be to MD1. Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
Okay. That is my turn.
Okay, Garrick, you're up, buddy. What you doing?
Nobody's down at the moment, are they?
Nope.
Okay, Garrett's going to reload his bonus action, and he is going to shoot at MD2.
MD2? Yeah, you can just get it.
Actually, hang on one second. Just going to check something quickly.
The fence is broken.
So, recap real quick. Who's still entangled? Anybody?
Nobody.
Oh, man. And MD1 is on the ground with the weeds coming out of the ground, so it doesn't...
Actually, no. He is going to cast Guiding Bolt on MD1.
Okay.
So, roll 1d20, and I'm going to use my advantage.
Okay.
My DN's inspiration. To roll a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. Everybody attacking him has advantage on their next attack up until my next turn. So your next attack. And he's like glowing slightly, and he takes 4d6 damage.
Okay.
He takes 14 points of radiant damage.
14 points of radiant. Also, I'm looking at his sheet and I forgot they had something, so I'm going to roll that real quick. Okay, that one would have failed. That one would have succeeded. So, actually, I'm just going to roll this now. MD2 would have actually succeeded on the strength saving throw before. So, he is going to...
Say, he succeeded anyways, right?
What's that?
He succeeded.
He succeeded in a second term.
Yeah, but I forgot he had... So, he has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So that would have been...
Double rolls.
Yeah. Yeah.
But at least it was the second one.
Yeah, so at least MD2. Who's he going to go after? I'd say Nerf and... No, actually Rhea. We'll go after Rhea. That would be a... Okay, that's a 13. Does a 13 hit you, Rhea? Or no, wait. 15. Does a 15 hit Rhea? Rhea.
15? Yeah, it does hit me.
That's going to be for 13 points of fire damage as a...
Holy bees.
As a green flame appears in his hand, and he's going to chuck it at you. Okay, so I forgot about that. So, yeah, I need to get used to this stupid thing. Alright, so Garrick's done?
Yeah, Garrick's done after that.
Okay. Top of the round, Jin, what you doing, buddy?
I'm going to run on down there. But like you're gonna wish I choked you out. Demi, follow me up. Gonna run on, and he's still prone, right?
MD1?
MD1, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Wait. Oh, wait, yeah, he didn't get up.
He's not gotten up yet. I'm just gonna do a jumping little down stab with my weapon, and to utilize my bonus action, I want Demi to jump off my back and down stab him too.
Say it.
Let's see.
Say it.
So 17 plus... I'll use this one. I still got my blessing. 89, 21. 21.
21 hits.
Mm-hmm. I gotta roll for Demi, don't I?
Yep.
Okay.
You have his sheet up, right?
What you got?
Don't forget that you have advantage if.
Because he's
oh yeah,
got bolted.
Yeah.
And prone.
So,
melee attacks.
Let me redo
Automatic
mine right
advantage.
there. Okay, I'll keep that first one.
Well,
Then
advantage
Demi-
evens out, so you either have advantage.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, yeah, fair. So that would be what's your? Let's do attack plus. My God, why is it +5? Yeah, no, they both hit.
Okay. Yeah, roll that damage. It's because he has a +3 strength and then a +2 bonus, proficiency bonus, so he has a +5.
What a strong bastard. Okay. Where am I at?
So his sword right now is a 2d4, and then, or no, it would be, yeah, 2d4, because it's lower.
9, 10, 11, 34, plus 1d4.
What's MD1 taking?
15. So the first one is 15. That's me. 15 damage. And Demi, you got a 1d10 plus 3.
No, he hit
just
2d8.
1d10.
No,
2d8, yeah.
He's bonus.
Yep. 2d8. There you go.
Yeah, so just straight 2d8, no additives.
Fuck, how do I keep missing that hole? 3, then 6. So 9.
Or not 2d8, fucking 2d4. 2d4.
Oh, 2d4.
Yeah. So we'll just cut this. We'll just cut the 6 in half to a 3. So 5.
Yep, 5.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, you both arc into him, busting through the partially broken friends.
And with that being done, that is all I can do. That'll be the end of my round.
Okay. It is now his turn, as he's gonna stand up, and he's gonna look at all of you, and he is gonna scream in anger.
Chin screams back.
All right, he is gonna go after Nessie first. He's gonna bring his claws up. That is gonna be a 18 plus 5, 23.
Holy
Ouch.
shit.
Nessie's going down.
Nessie's about to get batted.
So this is gonna be.
No, it should have been me.
And so 1, 2, 3, 7,
2, 3, 4,
10.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nessie's
Oh,
down.
just down.
Just down.
And then he is looking at you, Jin.
What you got?
That's a nat 20.
Okay, do it.
So that's gonna be. So 4,
Do it.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 3, 16 points
like-
of slashing damage.
16 points? Okay, I'm using Vengeful Assault. You hit me, I'm hitting you back. Mark that. 19, yes!
Okay. Roll. And that's what mode are you in?
I'm in sword.
Okay.
Yep,
that's
sticked off.
Crits. Crit.
1d10. 1d10? Yeah, 1d10. Okay, fine. Jesus, I see. Yeah, let's try that again. That is a 9.
And be specific with your cold damage, by the way.
Yep. So 9 plus 7, 16, and then just one round of the cold damage, right? Or is it 2 as well?
It's 2.
Okay.
So 16.
1d4, that's a 4. And a 2. So 16 normal, 6 for cold.
So that's gonna be 3. And as you cut into him, he's gonna bring his clawed hands up on the blade, and like the fire is the green fire is gonna like start sizzling on the cold and just, and he's just gonna look at you. All right.
Okay. I mean, that was his turn.
Okay. Well, that's your.
No, that was my reaction.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, so Luca's up.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to get as close as I can. So extra movement speed.
5,
Dash
10,
off.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I'll say, give me an acrobatics check real quick, as you're kind of, or yeah, acrobatics, as you're gonna leap over this fence.
I got 18.
18, yeah, you just leap over it, so you're able to get to him.
And I crit. I got 19.
To hit?
19 plus 7. Yeah.
Hits.
I crit.
Roll that crit. So even with that crits that doubles your sneak attack damage too.
Oh fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna use the dice bot here.
Fuck him up.
So what is it? Sorry. Double
2d8 plus 46 plus whatever the static bonus for your rapier is.
7. 2d8 plus 46. Okay. 35.
How do you want to do this?
Oh fuck.
35
Jesus.
Okay,
I'm distracting him. Fucking get him,
Luca's
Luca.
down, right?
Yep.
Okay, Luca's gonna see Nessie go down, and he's gonna like mad dash, like fucking ninja dash toward them, and just like right in the throat, just.
Okay.
Bounds like a gazelle, stabs like a swordfish.
Kind of like gritting his teeth, like all angry. So.
All right.
Yep. And then I played some. Yep.
What else are you doing?
Oh, I had my turn.
Okay. Nerfin, you're up, buddy. What you doing, buddy? Nerfin.
Sorry. I'm just gonna pick out and shoot a firebolt from. No, I'd have to. No,
You
I'd have to
you have line of
use.
sight because you're over.
Yeah, but I'd have to put away my violent for spellcasting and pull out the rapier, and that would consume my turn.
Yeah.
So I'm doing that. And my turn.
Okay.
Actually, gonna inspire Urchin Sash once more.
Okay.
And then it's my turn.
All right. Who's up next? Eldrin, what you doing, buddy?
Oh. How's MD2 looking?
Healthy.
And also disappointingly not ensnared.
Yep.
Oh. Gross. Well then, I'm going to move up. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. So, I'm going to use my feline agility to run all the way up behind Jin.
Oh, hey, buddy.
35.
Alright, 35 feet of movement. And... Ooh, should I get into combat close? Ooh, this is tricky.
I just want to say, these guys actually hurt. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. So tremor. Real quick, I need to just figure this shit out. Alright, so now he's going to need to...
Should be reading your stuff, man.
I know I have been, it's just every time something happens, and then I'm like, oh, it's my turn! Alright, well, I'm going to cast... You know what, we're flaming out. So, Jin just hears this wet, like as I'm running up behind you, and all of a sudden, I bump up against you, and then there's just this huge blast of heat as I cast, what's it called? Just a firebolt.
Okay.
At that guy.
Roll to hit.
That's a 15 plus 5, unholy 20.
Okay, roll to hit, or roll damage.
Hits damage is a 1d10, and that I'll roll on top. And we get a 6.
As you throw the firebolt at him, he brings his left hand up with the claws and just cuts it and just into flames.
So he's immune to spells.
Mike, I don't know.
As far as you know, your firebolt got cut in half. That's all you.
I looked to Eldrum. Like when he was holding my ice weapon, there was a lot of sizzling there. They have something to do with fire.
Wow, they're demons and they're not taking double damage from radiant. I'm joking. I am joking.
Grumson cleric.
Okay. Anything else we should do?
Right. Right. First it's the electricity immunity, and now it's flame immunity. Well, fuck. I'm going to be sad and end my turn.
Okay. Who's up next? Who's up next?
Actually, bonus action. I'm gonna try to hit them with a little blast.
Who's next?
With what?
So my bird still has an action. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So roll to hit.
Let's double test this flame theory. So that's an 11 plus 5. It's 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Ah, okay, and damage will then be... What is that? Ah, D&D Beyond, please. Where's my bird? It's a 2d6 plus 2. So, let's roll. We get a 1 and a 6, huh? 7, 8, 9.
So your bird goes to fire. He brings his other hand up. Just nothing.
Theory confirmed. Fire druid disabled. End my turn.
Okay, let's see. Give me a death save before
Just
you-
use your thunder spells. What are you on about?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
26. So nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, so you're stabilized with 1 hit point.
Oh.
Okay. Anything else? I don't know. Is she able to get up with that?
What, stabilize with 1 hit point?
Yeah. Nat 20.
Doesn't death saving throw come at the end of your turn?
Oh yeah. So it is at the end of. Okay, so she's breathing. The range just hitting you in the face.
Oh shit!
I go back to when she got to see Garrick again and the nothing can kill me. Carry on.
Oh. All right. So I'm just gonna keep this guy up just so I can see him, because it is now his turn. He's gonna look at you all. He is gonna. You see him wreath himself in like black smoke, and he's gonna disappear. And he's gonna reappear. Oh. He's gonna reappear right behind Eldrum. And he is gonna come up and hit you. That is a 23 hit. Does a 23 hit you, Eldrum?
You're muted.
Is he screaming?
Yeah, he's screaming.
Oh, good. That is gonna be.
Yes.
It's gonna be 7 plus 10 or plus 3 plus.
Whatever it is, I'm down. 8, 9, 10,
13.
13? Oh yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
You got the messy treatment just down.
All right. So that was 1 attack.
Like I said,
these things hit so
Druid
hard.
disabled, my dude.
He is then going to run to Garrick. 5, 10, 15. Right beside you. He pays you no mind, Nerfin. He's going to go after Garrick. That is going to be a 15 plus 20 total.
It's
okay. That's going to be 7 plus 2, so 9 plus 3, 12 points of slashing damage as he slashes at you.
Yep.
Okay. And he's going to end his turn. It is now your boy's turn. Gonna 5, 10, get in range with him. And
3?
Going to sword. Nat 20. So that's gonna be 5, 6, 7. Oh no, he's Great Weapon Master. Hey. 5, 6,
Oh yeah,
7,
hang on a second. I better make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. 8. Plus 3. 11 plus 4. So 15 points of slashing damage to him.
it's 10. You need to score a 10, otherwise it fails.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it continues. Bless continues.
Okay.
Right.
Well, it's either 10 or the damage dealt. If it's lower than 10, then it's 10. But if it's higher than 10, it's
Oh,
the
then
damage
it
dealt.
failed.
Oh, yeah. So bless.
So, Bless is no longer active.
Okay.
Ooh.
So there's that. You boy ending the turn. Rhea, what you doing?
Okay, I'm going to shout duck again, and I'm going to Fey Blast.
All right, Fey Blast away.
Let me try different dice this time. Oh, what'd
you get?
That's going to be 16.
16 hits.
16 hit.
Yep, D10 plus 3, and you're a little bit low.
Voice-wise? Okay, how about that?
Better. So D10 plus 3.
That's gonna be 11.
11 points of damage, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now he's looking at you. Alright, anything else you wish to do?
Rhea's like visibly all burnt and bloody, and she's gonna just kind of huff out, "Stop spawning on us."
Okay. Garrick, you're up, buddy. What you doing?
Garrick is going to cast Searing Smite. Not Searing Smite. Sacred Flame. My bad.
Okay. Yeah. So
I don't have any spell slots left for Searing Smite. Must take a Dex saving throw of 13 or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, so that's an 18 off the bat.
Fine. In my turn.
Okay. Alright. Top of the round, Jin, what you doing, buddy?
Oh, jeez. Okay. Question: are you able to just pour healing potions into unconscious people's mouths and it works?
Yeah. Nessie's up, though.
Yeah,
oh,
Nessie's
Eldrum.
up.
Eldrum.
Eldrum's
Yeah.
down.
That's it's an action to do it.
Yep. Just gonna reach into my pocket and pull out a potion of greater healing. Apparently, I have 3 of those on me. Just quick.
Okay. And now you still have your bonus action and movement.
Yeah. Also, that's a 4d4 plus 4. Yep. So if you want to roll that out. And I still got my bonus action. What do I want? What do I got available left, even?
You still got the boy. That's it. As bonus
I do got the boy. Yep, I was checking everything else. Timmy, get him. Look at him go. He only has
10,
his great
15,
sword.
20, 25. That's just the amount of movement he has. Because he's 25 feet of movement.
Yep. And swing.
Okay.
Let's see.
D20.
D20.
5.
Strong bastard.
Oh man, that was a good potion. 15 points of healing.
16, 17, 19, 20, 21. 21.
Hits. So 2d4 plus. No, that's it. 2d4.
No, 2d4. Yeah.
2d4.
4, 3,
Okay.
7.
7. Okay. Hey, every little bit counts as Demi comes
Good
up.
job, Demi.
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Luca, what you doing, buddy?
Alrighty. Where is he? Oh. I'm gonna go beside Nerfin and attack him.
Oh.
Attack Nerfin?
No. I'm gonna go beside him.
Yeah. So right there. Yeah, and you can see because Kaima's there. He has the sword out.
17, does it hit?
17 hits.
Okay, and punch dagger.
I rolled the whole thing. Okay.
11.
11 misses.
Damn
so
it, okay.
sword. So 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 7.
Oh Jesus, okay, hold on. Sorry, what was it again?
1d8, 2d6, 7. That's it. We're
12.
12 points of damage. Fucking rogues, man. So 12 points of damage. He is looking hurt.
Good.
Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
And my turn.
Okay. Nerfin, you're up, buddy. What you doing?
Right. I'm gonna not shoot it, but just attack it with the rapier.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's gonna be a 9, a miss.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay. Okay. Eldrim, you're you're stabilized. You're up. What you doing?
That was one good potion. All right.
Good stuff.
As I come back to consciousness, I realize I just see Jin over me.
Hello.
Oh, God.
Get back at him.
Jin, thank you. I put my arm up. Have my arm help me up.
Yep.
I owe you one, buddy. And I'm gonna cast Healing Word Is it Healing Word? It is Cure Wounds on Jin.
Okay.
It's a 1d8 plus 3. Let's give him
Oh, it
this.
feels so good. Oh.
1d8 plus 3. It is 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of healing.
Ooh, thank you.
No problem. Let's get at him. And then I'm going to
You have 15 feet of movement.
realize I'm still hurting and actually not move.
That'll get back your feline agility, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hold
make
back for a
sure I
minute.
can stand real quick.
Get back.
That about does it for me. That's it. I have my turn.
Okay. Nessie, you're up.
God damn it.
Nessie's gonna stand up and take one of her potions of healing +1 that I apparently have.
Okay.
We're both just like, oh yeah, that's right. Fuck.
Okay. So that's your action. Anything else you wish to do?
No, I think that'll be it because I don't wanna risk.
Okay. It is now his turn. I need. He's gonna, and he's gonna like pull smoke from his body, and then he's gonna lift his arms. And I need Garrick, Luca, Nerfin. I need Kama's gonna do it. And then I need Demi. Dex saving throws, please.
Dex saving
Don't stinky
throw.
armpits or something? You gotta jump out of the way?
Plus 3.
17, you succeed.
19. Then we got a 19.
It's Dex, right?
Dex.
Yep.
Dex saving throw.
Oh, that's right. Saving throw. Okay, wait a minute. He doesn't have
11.
His Dex saving throw is just his. Do you have proficiency in Dex saving throws?
He does
No.
not.
Do you?
Oh, me? No.
No. Okay, so it's just his Dex modifier.
Okay. So yeah, it was whatever the hell I said.
Okay. Kama succeeds. Okay. Garrick, what'd you get?
15.
15. Okay. So I think did anybody get below 13?
Yes.
You got below 13. Okay. This is
Mhm.
so. Are you immune to fire damage being a tiefling?
Resistant, I think.
Okay.
Yes, resistant.
Okay, so everybody's gonna take half this. Half of 14, so everybody's gonna take 7 points of fire damage in that area.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Wow, that would have insight dropped me.
Yep.
We only have 2 points left.
Okay. So 7 points.
Gary's on 1.
Oh.
And then he is going to bonus action. He's going to 5, 10. No, actually, he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna go over there. He's gonna poof, and he's gonna get out. And then he's gonna end his turn.
Is he trying to run away?
Okay, it is you boys' turn. You boys, gonna run up. Let's chase them. 5, 10, 15, 20. Definitely gonna roll. That is gonna be plus. Yeah, that doesn't succeed. Wait, is Bless still up?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so swing and a miss. Okay, Rhea, what you doing? Rhea.
My first question. Sorry, I was on mute. My first question is he trying to run away?
You don't know that.
your
He's just
observation.
appeared away from everyone.
Gotta determine that.
I want to Fade Blast.
He started this fight.
I want to Fade Blast him because he like. Yeah, I just. You know what? Let's Fade Blast him.
You blast him?
Yeah, roll to hit. D20 plus 6. What?
Guys, I rolled a 25.
Was it a natural 20?
Is it a nat 20?
I got 25.
Is it a nat 20?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
Yeah, so 2d10 plus 3.
Evaporate him.
2d10 plus 3. Let's go.
Alright. Let's
Yeah,
see
go.
what happens. 7.
7 total?
Yeah.
Okay. So 7 points. He is definitely looking a lot more hurt. But still standing. Anything else you wish to do, Rhea?
I'm going to hang on. Let's see. I'm gonna get closer to. I use my movement speed to get closer between where Garrick and
Garrick and who?
Nerfin.
Nerfin, so you can get right down there? Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
That is my turn.
Okay. Garrick, you're up, buddy. What you doing?
Guys, gonna shoot him.
Okay, shoot away.
Pop him.
Come on. Crit this fucker.
Come on, guys. We're like so
For a 9.
9 misses.
And that is the last bullet. So he ends his turn.
Okay. Jin, you're up, buddy. What you doing?
Demi, let's go. Running up, and I'm gonna do a tackle action.
5, 10,
Which will-
15.
Which will subdue him prone and grapple.
5,
And they have...
10, 15, 20. Okay. And
They
hit.
are... Are they normal sized?
Yeah, he's medium.
Okay, so he has disadvantage, actually.
What's he gonna do?
Contesting strength or dexterity.
Okay. So. Alright. That's 23.
Then I got... Oh, thank God I got this then. So 19 plus... 5. 19, 20. So I win that one.
Okay. So, what happens?
So he is prone and subdued, apparently. Let me read this one. Need to grapple. The opponent is assessed. Wait. Oh, okay. Hold up. Before that, though. When if I attempt to tackle, they can use their reaction to perform an attack of opportunity.
Okay, yeah, he'll definitely do that. Okay, so d20 plus 5. That's 21.
Hits.
Okay, and that's gonna be.
What they got? You're just swinging with.
It's gonna be 6 plus 4. 10.
10. I'll take it.
Okay.
Gonna go down on them, so they are prone. If you succeed, me and the target are prone, and they are grappled, so they can't attack or something. What is grapple?
Grapple just
Advantage.
movement to 0.
Okay.
Speed is 0, yeah.
And Demi is following up again with the run up, back jump, stab.
Okay, roll to hit. And
That's the bonus action. So,
yeah, there's
where's
no,
Demi again?
He's a d20 plus 5, 2d4.
Plus 5. Yep. 16, 17, 21. Yeah, 21.
21 hits.
And then just 2d4.
Yep.
3, 4, 7.
7. Okay. Yeah, he's getting more hurt.
I'll hold him down. Finish him off. That's the end of my round.
All right. Who's up next? Luca, what you doing, buddy?
I'm gonna run up to him.
Okay.
Check.
All right.
Hold on.
And Kaima's there, so 5, 10, 15, 20,
Should we,
25.
like, strangle this dude and get some info out.
30.
Ugh. After him slipping away that first time, fuck that.
That'd be 30.
Yep.
You're right next to Demi. You'd have to use your bonus action to get in.
Fuck. Okay. That then.
Just throw your sword.
Okay. All right. Roll to hit.
I got 25.
25 hits.
Do I get my sneak attack? Yes.
Yes. Give you battle
Because he's prone, isn't there advantage too?
Yes.
So just in case.
Yep. Roll for the advantage.
So 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 7.
Well, roll a d20 again. Demi has to roll a d20 again as well because he's.
Oh
attacked.
yeah, that's right.
Roll a d20.
Yeah. See if you get higher.
This one's lower. Yep.
Okay. Luca, what'd you get?
13.
Okay. So I mean, they both still hit. So d8, 2d6 plus 7.
2d8. 2d6 plus 7. 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 7.
I believe. I'm about to look at your sheet again because it has it right there. Yeah. No, plus 5. Plus 5. You're plus 5.
Plus 5. 17.
17. To hit. Oh, damage.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. This guy is looking like shit.
Good.
Finish him.
Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
My turn.
Okay. Nerfin, you're up, buddy. What you doing?
Alright, now I'm gonna cast Firebolt at him.
Okay. Alright, roll.
And miss again
What?
with a 9.
Did you advantage?
Advantage? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry. Well, that's better. That's a 16.
Okay. And that's with Firebolt?
Yes.
Roll the damage and then give me a d20.
Oh yeah, because it's fire.
That's a 9 and a d20.
And add your charisma to it. D20.
That'll be a 17.
So, and what did you roll? A 9?
Mm-hmm.
So as you fire the firebolt from the rapier, it flares up a bit, and as it hits, you actually hear him scream in pain as it strikes his body for 9 points of damage.
Got through.
He is looking like garbage.
Oh, I see.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Eldrum, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay, well.
This guy is like... He's feeling weak under Jin right now.
Are you sure we shouldn't,
I mean, if you want to talk to this demon, go ahead. Or if you have a way to... I can hold him, I can try to hold him as much as possible. If you want to try to talk to him,
The
go
party
ahead.
knows he can teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is the problem.
Yeah,
He can literally...
let's not deal with that. Let's have
You can
him deal
teleport.
with
It's a
nice,
demon.
A nice stabbing. Alright. I'm gonna come up there, run up there. Jin's riling with this dude on the ground.
Oh, hey, Eldrum!
25. Yep, 25 feet of movement.
Hold him still, and I'm gonna just
And you get advantage.
look at the sword up into a downward jab and try to just silence this demon.
Fuck him up.
Well, I don't think you could stab with a katana.
I mean, you
Yes,
can.
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
You can stab with a katana.
Can you?
Yeah.
He's doing it anyway.
You can.
I mean, a katana is not that.
Yes.
A katana is not that curved.
I thought they were meant for...
Yes, they are more in tune with chopping, but you can stab with them.
Oh,
Not
okay. I was like, wait.
It does have a point. It's not an executioner sword.
Maybe if it was a scimitar, man, that would be a problem. But yeah, you know.
I mean,
Even
I
with
could
a
do a
scimitar, you
stab
could stab. Yeah.
Okay.
In the neck.
Roll to hit.
Stab him in the neck.
Roll to hit.
Alright, so we get 11 plus. What is it? What is it? Plus 5, which is a 16. And my Dancer's Flame Blade doesn't affect it, I suppose? Hold on.
You can try.
Yeah, you can
Alright,
try.
okay. So I would have cast Dancer's Flame Blade on it. The flames
Okay.
lick up the blade as I stab it down into him, and let's see how it works.
Okay. Okay.
There's a thing about Dancer's Flame Blade. It says, because the Swift Strike is made from flame, it's difficult to block. The attack you make with this ignores AC bonus granted by shields and reactions that increase the target's AC.
Yep. So, yeah, it cuts through
That's a
shields.
16 hit.
16 hits. Full damage.
Alright.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up.
I fucking better hit him, holding him down. What's he gonna do? Just fucking move his head like, like fucking knife finger game.
Whack-a-mole.
Alright, now Dancer's Flame Blade does a 1d10 fire damage, and the blade itself does something different. So, which do I take?
No, you're doing the D10.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like booming
It's
blade.
replacing.
Yeah, it replaces the damage.
6 points of damage.
Okay, and you're stabbing down into it.
Mm-hmm.
As you bring the point down, the green flame, as it like goes to pierce the skin, the green flame kind of pushes up against your blade, and it doesn't do any damage to him.
Ah.
Yep.
What? Okay. I end my turn. I'm gonna have to think about my life choices for a while.
Nessie, what are you doing?
Very confused.
Nessie's gonna go run over there, I guess.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get right next to him. After your time off.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 unarmed strikes.
I rolled a hit.
Uh, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And 23 to hit.
How do you want to do this? Because I know you're just gonna hit him anyway. He's low on life. How do you want to do this? Finish him off. Nessie.
She's just gonna like slide in there from Kaima and just like knock this guy to the ground and just like jump onto him and just beat him to death.
Yeah, you with the lightning punches, it's just.
She was mad.
Oh, cool.
That they hurt her dad.
I'm not holding him down or anything. Sure, just get the splatter all in my face.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. So, you guys fall out of combat.
I tried to do it cleanly, but he's immune to giant metal sharp objects.
Luca
And then
moves
she's
back before it
immediately
happens.
gonna run to her father.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get up. How curious.
I'm really confused.
Well,
What?
he wasn't, exaggerating when he said demons.
Demons.
Yeah.
Foul bloody demons from the abyss.
Hey, Nerfam,
Morning,
you're...
curse them.
Nerfam,
Is the kobold still there?
Hey,
Yeah, where is
Or did he run away?
He's in the
oh,
building.
Nessie.
He's in the
Yes,
building.
yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Is
It'll
that
take a lot
gold
more to
dagger
stop
still
me.
on him?
You're looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna search him for that gold dagger.
So as you're looking at his body, his body starts to flake off and turn to ash, and soon there's just a pile of ash on the ground. However, the golden pinky claws, the teeth, the eyes, and what you're now finding in the shoes from the pinky toes, those golden claws remain, and those. If you're to guess, based on how many you pick up from that, it's about 112 gold worth of, like, gold demon parts.
You sure that ship's not cursed or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, let me detect magic. I want to see
Okay. Detect
what
magic.
kind of magic this radiates.
Nothing.
Hold on. I'm confused.
It's inert.
Not brilliant.
Not magical?
Not magical.
Nothing.
That still comes from a fucking demon.
They're not magical whatsoever.
I'm just gonna plop him in my bag of colding, I guess.
Wait, wasn't there another one?
Yeah,
I
there's
have
one in the other alley over there.
Okay.
Huh.
Can anyone explain what the hell just happened?
So we find our reason. I'd say we'd found our reason for the rebellion.
I mean,
if that's the reason, then, well, yeah, that's a pretty big reason.
You mean to say that these are in the employ of the crown?
But these look more like, just thugs.
Well, it does match the racism that was mentioned before with what they mentioned to Garrick. So
True.
Perhaps. Well, I think this is a fair enough reason for us to actually talk with that rebellion, as they're called. But
if this is what they're dealing with, it needs to be stopped.
And it's very understandable. Huh.
It's almost like there's a reason for us to help them.
You see, now we're getting into fucking demon stuff. This could have just been avoided. This didn't have to be our problem. But
we could have had a happy walk through the countryside.
I will not walk away from a demon infestation.
They made it.
That's just not smart.
No offense. Who knows how much this can spread? No offense. This is not you.
Does anyone recognize?
I'm not in any way related to these creatures, just so you know.
Well, demons are different. Actually, hang on.
Can we
are they demons?
Check. Yeah. Would anybody recognize?
Are they demons or are they devils?
Someone who wants to this would be a religion check. Who wants to do a religion check? I would say Garrick.
I could attempt.
Garrick will attempt to do a religion check. Am I able to cast guidance?
Yeah, I'll say as you're kind of like thinking it over, you're kind of just like more than guiding.
I'm gonna try too.
I got 16.
No. For a 10.
My
I don't know shit about religion.
check's a 15.
Okay, Luca, what'd you get? And Garrick, what'd you get?
Garrick got a 12.
12. Luca, what'd you get?
I can go as well.
16.
You worship the fire stuff.
16 plus 1, 17.
So I would say Luca because you're educated because of your background. So Eldrum.
You stupid kid.
Well, no, Eldrum, you pick up on this too, but you don't know what it means. So so you say it, Eldrum, and then Luca confirms it. But Eldrum, what hits your nose through this downpour is the smell of sulfur.
Ew.
Who would have thought? Demons and sulfur.
Wait, no, is it? I thought it was. Is it demons and sulfur?
I mean, that goes for both, to be honest, because that's more of a common trope.
The Abyss and they have very varying environments.
Yeah. Does it have a hint of brimstone?
So the only way to actually distinguish it is either knowing the creature or...
Wait, yeah, it would be brimstone. Yeah, because demons are from the Abyss, devils are from...
Demons are from the Abyss, devils are from Hells.
Yeah, brimstone. You smell brimstone.
Okay.
So are these demons or are these devils?
And Luca, you would know with the smell of brimstone, these are devils.
Freaking Eldrum just sniffs and just screams, "Brimstone!"
Luca's like, "Yep, devil."
What context?
Wait, what?
So we're dealing with an organization.
Well, that's a good question. I feel like the resistance.
I take back what I just said.
Might know a bit more. Speaking of that, let's check up on them. Make sure. I'm gonna walk towards the door where all the people probably hidden.
Okay. Inside you hear Ro running around and barking. You hear shh, and then as you approach, the door opens and you see Cyrus poking his head out with the cleaver in hand, and then he sees you and he lowers it. He goes,
whoa.
Everything all right?
Yeah, we're clear.
I only have 2 HP.
We should definitely get out of here.
Gary's going to search the rest of the bodies for like any writ or orders or anything like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna say because so Jin, from the first body of the main of the devil, you got 112 gold worth of just like claw fang horn. Garrick, just from the other one, 112 gold of claw fang horn, demon devil pieces. Give me an investigation check from the other bodies.
We still have Zaru, don't we?
Yeah.
So is he able to convert gold demon devil horns? Or is it just it's just magic items?
Yes, magic items.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
And they're not magical. Never mind.
Yeah. Give me. Are you searching each one? I'd say give me 2 investigation checks if anyone wants to search
Oh,
the bodies.
Garrick. Yeah.
Or give me an
Garrick is
investigation
going
check
to
on each
be
person.
Garrick. The first sweep. So Garrick, first of all, the things that he's looking for is he's looking for specifically any writ or evidence or anything that might have given clue as to the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, he is also going to be looking for any particular valuables or mementos or anything like that.
Okay. Give me
what sort of weapons they were using.
And give me a separate investigation for each.
Is anybody assisting?
Yes.
Can help.
I think.
Let's let more.
Actually, I'm gonna roll myself.
Gee, you know what? Garrick is actually going to tell the person that has the highest investigation score that he would be interested
help
in.
now.
Garrick is going to inform. Cat, fucking get off my cards!
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was gonna get mad.
Sorry. No. She just jumped and knocked everything all over the floor. Who has the who? Oh wow. Okay, Garrick is going to tell.
5.
Garrick is going to inform Morinor as to and help and assist and provide guidance. As to
guidance is a D4.
An advantage.
Advantage and
17 plus a D4. That's a 1. 18 total.
18 total. So, give me 2d4. Or give me 2d6.
2d6.
Yeah, hang on, I gotta get the room back up.
That's a 4 and a 5, so 9.
9. 9 times. What's 9 times 7? 63. So you find about 63 gold worth of just jewelry on these people. These guys are blinged out. These are really good jewelry. You also find an amulet on one of them.
How are we going to talk about our wealth when they?
Well, actually, it would be on all of them. Actually,
yeah.
So it would be amulets on all of them that have.
So how much gold total?
63 gold worth
63 gold
worth of jewelry. And you find amulets on them that have this symbol on it. Okay.
How many from just the people who were there? Like 40-ish, right?
About 20.
Okay, 20.
Sing's gonna, Nessie's gonna just hitch a ride on the back of Kaima. So you can go to bed. Since that took a little while.
Is there more amulets? What is that? Mm-hmm. Oh, I hear it now. What just happened? Is there going to be a problem with us being in a place where there's a bunch of dead bodies outside? Or
there was no writ there was no writ or any order or anything.
It just has that symbol.
None of them have any personal effects.
Not really on him. No, this was a potentially die mission. So.
So, Boyle, demons, huh?
Yeah, they look like demons.
Well, you're right about that. Is this
fiends at least?
Is this a common thing? How often have you seen this?
A few times.
Do you know where they've come from?
No.
Are they employed by someone in the city? This isn't normal.
I've seen them work with guards.
That's
and they're who the rebels fight against.
He nods.
Okay. Yeah, best we get out of here probably first and convene at another point. I don't know if you're going to be coming back with us, Boyle, but if you aren't, then definitely let the rebellion know that we're really interested now Probably. Because, life-threatening.
He nods and he goes,
The water just...
yeah.
Yeah, the storm passed.
A solid wall of rain begins.
But he nods. He goes, "We'll try again to get rebels to help."
Well, I can see why they wouldn't want to be here after with that coming.
And if any of you need potion, he kind of lifts his. He has potion vials. He's like, "I sell."
How much you want? Luca comes up.
Where is he at?
Do you take gold demon teeth?
Cash only.
Wait.
Get paid in gum.
He's like, not perfect, but, and he has 2 potions of healing lesser, which for 35 gold each, and then he has 1 potion that smells like whiskey for 65 gold, and then he has
It's whiskey.
and then he has 5 potions that kind of fizzle and pop in it. He's selling them for 10 gold each, and you don't know what they are.
Yes, soda.
Oh, what are the fizzly pop ones?
He said it's not perfect. I don't know. I think,
What do you call that?
I'm just gonna get a reputable seller.
What do you call those candies that like fizzle in your mouth?
Pop rocks.
Pop rocks.
Pop rocks. The whole bottle of pop rocks.
Is that what these are?
I really
Yeah.
hope
He
so.
shakes his head.
Rhea, be careful.
But he's
Being
fun
animated
magic.
is Rhea now.
Fun magic.
Fun magic.
What kind of fun magic?
Very
By
fun.
the way, I'm coughing up blood as we're talking.
I'm gonna keep lookout, make sure nothing else weird happens.
Okay.
Luca gives him 35 gold for a healing potion.
Okay, so
Fun magic, huh?
that is a potion of healing lesser. It's in quotes, or it's in parentheses. So when you type it in, that's where he sold you 1.
Is Jin going outside?
I think so.
I mean,
I'm
Garrick
going
also has 2 potions of healing and potion of +1.
Yeah,
Plus
so
healing?
Potion of healing, and then it's in parentheses lesser.
Yep, got it.
Yep. And you bought 1.
Okay, I'm gonna drink it right now.
Okay.
Chug.
Oh, I sure am thirsty.
Garrick
kinda
trying to pass
wanna-
over a potion of healing to Jinsesh.
24 plus 2.
Huh? What? Oh, no. I'm
If
good.
unless you already have one.
Yeah, I got 2 greater healings.
Okay.
Just in case.
Garrick's got 1 hit point as far as I can see. Hold on.
Yeah, he's about to use a potion of healing quickly.
You're about to offer it to me.
4 plus 2, 3.
Hmm?
You're about to offer someone a potion of healing and you got 1 hit point.
Yeah, no. I think you need that
You
more than
drink
me.
it. You
Oh,
first.
2 of them. So gain 6 hit points.
Alright,
Can't. Don't do it.
I can save and do cure wounds if anyone wants it.
Look at that.
Just let me know.
I need to buff this clod of my freaking armor.
If anyone wants any cure wounds, I got like 2 of them, and then 10 points of lay on hands.
I'll just.
I mean,
keep
if
my-
you're offering, Garrick is not going to use the potion.
I'm offering.
I will.
I'm
I
offering.
only got 5. Luca's gonna walk up to him.
Okay, who wants healing? I got 2.
Get your healing here.
Get your healing. Paladin.
I think
yeah.
Luca and Rhea needs this one. Oh my god. Look at these
Garrick's gonna
healths.
ask her cure health. Cure wounds.
Okay, I'm gonna get Garrick.
We are all very near death.
That's gonna be 7 plus 2, 9 to Garrick,
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
and then for who else? Who's
Me.
Okay,
Or Bria first, because she's lower.
Rhea. Oh yeah, definitely gonna hit Rhea. That's gonna be 3 plus 5 points.
5 points back? Okay. Chug. Just shots it.
And then I got lay on hands. Who wants healing groups?
Healing groups.
Yeah.
I imagine that Jinsesh just.
Oh no, I have 5 left. I have 5 left. I have 5 lay on hands left.
You imagine what?
Kaimon just rubs his hands together. Clear.
I'll
Clear.
take 1.
Gentle caress. Okay, so
Caress.
5 points of healing back to you. Now I'm tapped out.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm better now.
I think. Hang on. Does Rhea have a potion on her?
I mean, we can probably go back to the inn if we sneak back.
Gary's going to be looking to get back to the inn as quickly as possible, to be honest.
Yeah.
Considering that he's also not wearing any armor.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He had 12
Yeah,
AC in that fight.
That's right. Oh,
I do
goodness
have,
sake.
I do have potions, but I do think it is a better, like the best
Well,
idea to go.
if he were to
back.
fight now, Gary could be trying to run from the fight as opposed to actually fighting.
Yeah,
Actually, no,
that's
to
about
be
right.
honest, Gary is going, rather than out of character, Garrett is going to say, I'd rather not take another fight right now. If we can make our way back to any safe area, that's what we should do.
I'm holding a potion in hand in case I need to emergency chug, but yeah, let's definitely forget. We'll meet up with the rest of the crew another time. For now, gather up everybody and let's get to the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Garrick.
Yep.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
He's cursed.
No.
Old man heart attack.
No.
Is this against poison by any chance?
You don't know.
Because the reason I'm asking is because I have resistance to poison.
You do.
Yeah. Okay. So with normal roll.
Normal roll.
Okay. For a 9.
9. You take a few steps and you start coughing into your hand and you cough up some blood and you take a level of exhaustion.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Can I see
have
what's wrong
one
with
level
it?
of exhaustion.
Somebody make
Fine.
You good, Garrett?
Make a
You
what?
need me to-
I'm fine.
If you say so.
Damn.
Just tired.
It'd be medicine
What'd you
check.
say?
Medicine check. If anyone wants to.
I can check as well.
Turn your head and
I
cough.
have a 0 in medicine. Never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, I got a +5 to medicine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk up to Garrick and just, despite how grouchy or whatever he's gonna say, I just get up underneath his arm.
He's going to resist any attempt that you try to.
Can I
Yeah,
roll
I get up-
inside it? Go.
I get up underneath his arm. I'm like, Garrick, come on. Let's move quickly. And I'm doing a medicine check on him as we're walking.
Okay. Make it with
And I
disadvantage.
just-
Because you're
Disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Oh, wow.
Because you're trying to
Okay.
move him while you're trying to examine him. And he's being fidgety
Oh,
and stubborn old man.
I thought it would help me.
Mm-mm.
Being able to feel his step, his gait, his breath,
You're
his heartbeat
between
touch, but
Uncompliant.
between the heavy rain.
completely ignored. I got an 11 plus 5.
16.
16.
Okay. So
Roll twice because you have disadvantage.
yeah.
Right.
So 16.
And another 11, actually.
Okay. So
It's fate.
I'll give you that here in a second. So,
Okay.
but we'll say you're kind of monitoring this as you're going back to the end. So you guys make it back. Everybody give me just a quick stealth check as you guys are just sneaking your way back.
20 and that's it. 8.
26.
I rolled a nat 20.
18.
Unholy 20.
Okay.
That'll be a 15.
18, and that's with disadvantage.
18.
I get an 8 because of disadvantage.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing somebody.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
Nessie?
I got 20. No, well, she's up riding on Kaima's back. She's passed out. So I got 26, 18, 18, 20, 15, 8. Who am I missing?
26.
I got the 26 at the beginning.
Did you get
We had a nat
Did you get
20
my
from
20?
Free.
What's your nat 20?
And
Plus what?
20 plus 4?
24. Divided by 7. 18. Yeah, so you guys are fine. You guys make it back. Heavy rain. So, yeah, and you guys get back to the inn. Stumble in. It's late now. You see Shane at the counter. He goes, "Oh, you're right."
it's not. The inn's not called Stumble. It's called Aunties.
No, you hear her kind of fumbling in the back. And she looks over the counter at the bar, and she's looking towards the door, and she goes, boy, I'll be right there in a second. And she comes over with tea. She's like, I've been keeping the kettle warm. I'll take it up to your rooms if you're wanting it.
Thank you, Auntie. We've had a very enthusiastic walk.
Luca nods at the tea part. He's like, yep.
Okay. So, do you guys want to cut it here, or do you want to keep going? I don't mind. I don't care. It's up to you.
Who's the sleepiest person? Garrick, how you holding?
Going to consider I'd probably cut it here.
Yeah, we'll cut it here then.
Good.
So, all right. So I will tell Eldrum here in a second, and then otherwise that is it. So we will pick up with this next week. So